And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Crone has it sized up. Squeezes it, and there's one down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo.
Now up next for Arizona, Geraldo Perdomo. Here's a 1-1. And a good eye there. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Swung on, belted. Way back there. And out of here. He'll touch them all. Third home run of the season. It's 1-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
This is Corbin Carroll. This guy has turned into a beast. One down, base is empty. Got him swinging.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Two one now. And strike two.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
To the right side, Trejo. Tosses to first. Out number 3. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. And the home team down a run. Back here at Coors Field. And on the hill in this one, Tommy Henry. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, one thing for me that's a little alarming is that this guy is walking more than he's striking out. And when you've got traffic on the base paths, one mistake can put your team behind the 8 ball early in a ball game. So we'll see today if somehow he's able to reverse that trend, fill up the strike zone, get some soft contact, and perhaps move through this ball game without too much damage.
And a swing and a miss there.
Going to really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
That one misses. 2-2. Lifted in the air, right field. Smith makes the play, and there's one away.
Batting second, the right fielder, Chris.
Here's Chris Bryant now. The 2-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. That's hard hit on the line. And he pulls up on it, and that's a hit.
He was all over that one. Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body, The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field.
And now it's Elias Diaz. 1-1 now. Foul ball there. And misses inside.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Next offering is down low. Full count now.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Swings through that. Bryant, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one is hammered right field. Smith going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track. So 1 left for Colorado. Still behind by a count of 1-0. And welcome back. Now it's Evan Longoria's turn.
The designated hitter, Evan Longoria.
And here it comes. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two down. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3. Pavin Smith now at the plate. Left-hand hitter waits. Towards first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting 7, the third baseman, Emmanuel Rivera.
2 outs, base is empty. Emmanuel Rivera stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Next pitch inside. 2-1. Flares it into the outfield. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So they go quietly there. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the Rockies nothing. Back here in Denver, bottom of the second. And here is C.J. Cron. C.J. Cron can hit a ball a long way. In 2022, he hit a 504-foot home run. That was 1 foot shy of the longest homer ever tracked by StatCast. Nomar Mazara hit one 505 feet.
Yeah, that home run tied Giancarlo Stanton's 504-foot home run at Coors Field when he was with the Marlins in 2016.
Bounce to the left side. Fires across the diamond. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 6, the left fielder,
Randall Grichuk now. Ball to strike. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That was a pretty good pitch. Breaking ball down and in, but when it's breaking in towards you, you have a lot of time to see it and just try to get on plane with it. He hit that one pretty well.
One down. Now, Brenton Doyle. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
And the 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
And here is Alan Trejo. Next pitch misses. 3-1 now. Grichuk leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Bounced up the middle. And it gets by him.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
So digging in, Ezekiel Tovar. The 1-1. A little bit low.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two and 1 now. On the ground to third. Diving, and he can't make the play. Coming home. He'll score and then tie it. It's 1-1.
Big RBI for him right there. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. There's Chuck Nasty. Slide to right his first time. And a 1-1. Ground ball to the right side. He steps on the bag. They limit the damage here, but they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. All even now at 1-1. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back. Top half of the third inning. Alek Thomas now. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. The 1-1 is fouled off.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
Here's a 1-2. And another ball.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy when you...
And it gets by him.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Jose Herrera stands in now for the Diamondbacks. The 1-1. Pulls that one foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Here comes a pitch. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground, stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Pickoff move to first, and he's back in safely. Here's a 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. Two now. And that one missing low.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
3-2. Line drive, leaps, and he's got it.
Clearly stole a base hit right there. Excellent job. Great athleticism by the shortstop to make that leaping catch to bring it down. It was a line drive headed for the outfield.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the second baseman, Josh Rojas. First time up was a pop out. Now a screamer into the outfield. Grichuk right there to make the grab. And there's two away. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. Payoff pitch. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. This looks like extra bases. Thomas rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily. It's 2-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And stepping in is the speedy Corbin Carroll. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That's inside, and it's 2-1. And that's outside.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
Christian Walker on deck for Arizona. That one hammered center field. That's going back. Back some more. Into the bleachers and gone. A soaring shot to center. Home run number 5 on the season, and they add on. It's 4-1.
When a hitter's in a 3-1 count, he's going to force that pitcher to come to him, throw him something that he can handle. Well, right there, he got a pitch that he could handle, and he made him pay for it.
And now it's Christian Walker. Grounded out his first time. Right-hander kicks, deals. Off the mark there. And it's 2-1.
1 strike.
Two outs. In for a strike, and the count is 2-2. On the ground, McMahon tosses to first, and that's the third out. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's now a 4-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Set for the bottom of the third, and now here is Chris Bryant.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And now 2-1.
All these Rockies showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Next offering in the dirt, and the count's full.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Bounced out to short. Perdomo. Jump throw. Bryant out on the play.
Now back. The catcher, Alias. Diaz.
Man, Chris, a jump throw like that is certainly worthy of the StatCast treatment. Let's see what the numbers have to say about it.
Yeah, these are some favorable numbers, Boog. This is the type of play that showcases his arm strength. I mean, he made it look easy, but I promise you, that's not a throw every shortstop can make, especially with that much behind it.
Elias Diaz getting ready to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Back there, and it's into the bleachers. Out of here. Elias Diaz sends it out. Third home run of the season. It's 4-2.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Digging in, Ryan McMahon. Next offering is fouled back. Way inside, and that hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting them with a pitch.
Fastball high and tight right there. A scary combo. I'll tell you what, everyone in the stadium looked like they felt like they needed to jump out of the way. I know I moved.
Swing, and that one hammered. Down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 4-4. If you hit the ball that far, you know we're going to check the numbers. Let's go back to the nerd herd and StatCast. That was impressive.
Yeah, wow. I mean, they don't hit him much farther than that, Boo. Everything's got to come together to hit a ball like that, and he really showed us something right there.
Now at the plate, Randall Grichuk. Tied at 4. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. That one hit to right. Dives, but it falls. Could be extra bases. Around second now as they still don't have it. Throw, and it gets away. Grichuk coming home. He'll score, and it's now 5-4.
Wow, that's a play you don't see too often. First of all, nice swing of the bat. Good hustle to get all the way to third for the triple. He deserves that, but some sloppy play at the end allowed him to come around to score, and you have to take better care of the baseball when you've got a runner just 90 feet from home.
Now here is Brenton Doyle, and he bunts, but that's a foul ball.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
Next pitch misses way outside.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Pitch misses inside. 3-2 now. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. And 2 away now.
You know, the danger with the slider is leaving it out over the heart of the plate and getting contact on it. If you're going to miss, you want to miss towards the corners, not in the middle. Right there, he does a great job with hard break at the end. He ran it inside. Very difficult to do anything when you're tied up like that as a hitter.
2 down, nobody on.
Nope, upstairs.
Out to center. Thomas makes the catch, and that'll do it. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 5-4 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. On to the fourth, and now the DH, Evan Longoria. I'm always interested in guys like Evan Longoria. He didn't have any scholarship offers out of high school, wasn't drafted out of high school, but eventually ended up at Long Beach State and became a first-round pick. How do you go from not drafted to a first-rounder?
Right fielder, Pavin Smith.
Next to hit for Arizona, Pavin Smith.
Yeah, and then becoming a superstar there for a while with the Tampa Bay Rays, and pretty incredible. Just a quiet player, goes about his business day in and day out. Actually played third base next to Troy Tulowitzki at shortstop at Long Beach State.
And slept on his couch. In the air, right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. A solo shot, and it ties it up. It's 5-5. Singy, this was a mammoth home run, over 460 feet, according to StatCast.
You know, Boo, there are only maybe 20 or so guys in the game that can hit a baseball that far, and it's absolutely crazy it's even that many. Such an impressive swing of the bat right there.
Emmanuel Rivera stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Line drive. Gets it to first. 2 away.
The center fielder, number 5, Alec Thomas.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Alec Thomas. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive, because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. D-backs get 1 on the solo jack. All even at 5 apiece. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Coors Field, bottom of the 4th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar.
They've been so good about responding when the other team scores, coming back in the next half inning and putting something on the board themselves.
Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Kyle Nelson, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Castro, the right-hander, also getting loose. And now the lefty. That's in for a strike on the outside corner. And the count's even at 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Here's Charlie Blackmon. Swings and lines a base hit into left field.
Now back.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Chris Bryant will hit next. Payoff pitch. Got him. And now 2 gone.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And the batter now, Elias Diaz. And he deals. And that's too high. Smash to the left side. Perdomo jumps, throws, and that is the inning.
Pure athleticism on that one. In the air, legs split a bit, and fires across the diamond. He's going to get a lot of high fives in the dugout.
Ryan Feltner gets the call from the pen.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Now the D-backs catcher, Jose Herrera. He's 0 for 1.
Jose Herrera.
And that's in there at the knees.
Well, these Diamondbacks putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Here's Josh Rojas. The 1-1 is fouled off. That one 95 to finish him off.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, I'll tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Next to hit, Geraldo Perdomo. Hit hard on the ground to short. To first, third out. And the Diamondbacks down in order. And this remains a 5-5 ball game. Kyle Nelson gets the ball now.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Now the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Two on the way. Battling here as he fouls it away. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Next to hit for the Rockies, C.J. Cron.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat.
Next pitch is outside. Now 3-1. Dives and he can't hang on. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit. So in now for Colorado, Randall Grichuk.
Randall Grichuk.
Three-two. And ball 4, 2 aboard. Now it's going to be Brenton Doyle. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The pitch. Crone at second. Grichuk over at first with one away. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Stepping in, Alan Trejo. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here at the ballpark, here's the left fielder, Corbin Carroll.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Right-handed reliever.
Ball 2.
Action in the pen down there. Dinelson Lamet getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. An absolutely majestic shot, and that gives them a lead. It's 6-5. Christian Walker stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And that is cut on and missed. 1-2.
Bro, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Righty delivers. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
The bat, number 3.
Evan Longoria stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Longoria.
This to third. Oh, he gloves it. Throw to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Now back, right field. Smith.
And now the right fielder, Pavin Smith.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
The next pitch misses. And now 3-1. Left-hand batter waits. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Emmanuel Rivera stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Here's a 1-1. Out to short. They take the force out. That's the third out. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's tightened up a bit at 6-5 now. Back after this on the show. So out of the pen for the Diamondbacks, number 30. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Arizona, number 30.
Back here in Denver, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Ezekiel Tovar. Next offering down low and in the dirt. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Andrew Chafin, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Basevich warming up as well. And a 2-1 on the way. Fights off, he'll see another. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Comes a 2-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Now
back to the top of the lineup. Next for the Rockies is the DH, Charlie Blackmon.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
The 1-1. Just missed. Here's a 2-1. And that's in for a strike.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your bullpen arm when you roll them out there to start a new inning, hold on to a small lead. Just such a stabilizing effect. And not only get the first 2 hitters, but to strike them out. That gives everyone on defense a big boost of confidence.
And here is Chris Bryant. And that's downstairs and outside. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Three-two. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And he held up just enough. That's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Here's a 1-1. That one ripped. And it stays fair. Bryant around second, headed for third. Rojas with a relay throw, and he's in there. And a run comes in to score.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run. The strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Ripped into right center. Should be extra bases. Heading for the plate. He will score, and it's a 7-6 game.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
Next for Colorado, C.J. Cron. He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
Now batting, left fielder, Randall.
Now the left fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
2 on, 2 outs. Just missed.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. 7th inning coming up. It's the Rockies 7 and the Diamondbacks 6. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Brent Suter. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Alec Thomas digs in now.
Brent Suter.
And now it's filled up.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Jose Herrera in the on-deck circle. And a pitch. Popped in the air. Left field. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
The 1-1. Good eye right there. The next offering misses. 3-1. There's the strike.
Helpful.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So the batting order turns over. Josh Rojas, the next to hit. Hit hard. That gets through.
Everything came together for him. Nice swing to drive that pitch up the middle. Could have easily been out in front on the off speed and pulled off of it, but he was looking to use the big part of the field, and he executed his plan perfectly.
Dinelson Lamet taking over on the mound. He's been so good against lefties.
Dinelson Lamet.
So up next, Geraldo Perdomo. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. McMahon drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. One left for the Diamondbacks. They're right in it, though. It's 7-6. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Andrew Chafin. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Andrew Chafin.
So digging in, Brenton Doyle. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
That one misses. The count now 2-2. Sets him down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Alan Trejo now at the plate. Hit weakly on the ground. Rivera zips it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. The pitch. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. They'll try and hold on to their 7-6 lead. And welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Corbin Carroll.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
1-1 now. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Activity in the bullpen. Brad Hand getting ready to come on for Bud Black. That's a little bit low.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
The wind to kick the pitch. And it's filled up. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, that right there could end up being a big walk in this game. He's certainly a threat on the bases, especially with them looking to tie this thing up.
And now the first baseman, Christian Walker. The 1-1. Next offering is outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
That one pushed foul.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And a pitch. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up. Evan Longoria to bat next. Swings and misses, struck him out. Next to hit, Evan Longoria. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Check swing, didn't go. And that's ball 2.
Whoa, recognize that pitch just in time, able to keep those hands back.
Lamet over to first. Carroll back in on a dive. Carroll at first, one gone. Another throw over, and he's back in that time as well. Again to first, and again he's back safely. And there he goes. Longoria swings and lifts one deep to left field. That one carrying. Gone! He circles the bases. Third home run of the season. It's 8-7. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Justin Lawrence.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Pavin Smith.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
And the pitch. Fouled off. He was late. One, two now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Two outs, base is empty. Now here is Emmanuel Rivera. And the right-hander deals. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. In the air, out towards right center. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And that's the inning. D-backs at a pair on the homer. And this is now an 8-7 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Kevin Ginkel.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Back to the top of the order, Charlie Blackmon digging in for the Rockies. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. The tying run at the plate. Started to swing, held up.
Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Ripped down the line, way back there. It's got a chance, and it is foul. The 2-2 now. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again.
Well, he put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Next offering misses, and now it's 3-2. Chris Bryant into Colorado on deck circle. Three-two on the way. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
And now Chris Bryant at the belt and fires. That clips the corner. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Off the mark there. Ball 2. That one missed. Elias Diaz up next for the Rockies. And the pitch. High in the air, out to right. Bryant out on the play. And there's 2 down.
Up next to Colorado, the catcher.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Elias Diaz. And a 1-1. And now 1-2.
No signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
Got it by him for the K. Rockies are down quietly. We've got a good one here. It's 8-7. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now the center fielder, Alec Thomas.
Alec Thomas.
The pitch. In there at the knees for a strike. The 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Ground ball up the middle. It's through for a hit.
Handled that down and in breaking ball very well. He saw the break early coming from the other side and just let it get deep enough and drop the barrel on it at the very last moment. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Jose Herrera stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Kicks and fires. Puts a bunt down. Crone goes to second for 1. Back to first. Not in time.
The batter, second baseman, Josh Rojas.
Now it's the second baseman, Josh Rojas. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And there's a ball.
3-2.
And he walked him.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
First and second, 1 out. Geraldo Perdomo will hit next.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion. and he's in full speed.
Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. That's out number 2. So first and second with 2 outs. And now Corbin Carroll.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. That's back. And that one's gone into the bleachers. A shot to the opposite field. And they throw 3 on the board. It's 11-7. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Pierce Johnson. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. And here's the first baseman, Christian Walker. The 2-2 on the way. And now the count filled up 3-2. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Here comes a pitch. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 3-run shot for Arizona. We head now to the bottom of the ninth. Pitching change here, Anthony Misevich. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Diamondbacks. Number 54, Anthony Misevich.
Ryan McMahon getting ready to hit.
Rockies, the third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1.
2-1.
Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Joe Mantiply up and throwing. And now it's even up. Bounce to the right, and that's just foul. Next pitch in the dirt, and it's 3-2. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and it drops in. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
The first baseman, number 25.
C.J. Cron digging in for the Rockies. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
And a 1-2. High chopper to third. And he grabs it, foul. Nobody out, runner at first. Struck him out looking. Clipped the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3. Randall Grichuk digging in for the Rockies.
Randall Grichuk.
And he deals. Ripped to third and caught.
Now batting, center fielder
So they're down to their final out. Next to hit for the Rockies, Brenton Doyle. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And he'll pull into second safely.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Here comes the closer here in the ninth, Dexter Fox. A chance at his first save of the year.
Dexter Fox.
So 2 on with 2 away. Alan Trejo digging in for the Rockies. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. 1 run is in. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and it's now a 2-run game.
Making some noise here. 2 RBIs on that swing, and they're right back in it. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Runner at first with 2 away. Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Taps softly to the right side, and he grabs it in foul ground. Got him, and that's the ball game. (11-9) the final for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. And there's a foul ball. And a pitch. Swing and a base hit.
Batting second. The first
Great
base
hands on
number
that
6.
swing. Took the barrel right to the baseball, caught it out front, and ripped it into the gap. At that point, there's probably no question in his mind that he was going for 2. That's just a great feeling.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Goes down looking. Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. And a 1-1. And a big swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
Hayes, the base runner at first with 1 out. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. The 1-2. Line drive, base hit. Hayes around second. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And it's 1-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So a man aboard. And next for the Orioles, Jorge Mateo. Ball to strike. And that one missing low.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
The 2-1. That one missed.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
James McCann waiting on deck for the Orioles. First inning and already up to 23 pitches. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back. Today's starting pitcher, Dean Kremer. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
Bottom of the first, and here is Zach McKinstry.
The second baseman, McKinstry.
Swings and misses. And it's 1-2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And now the count is even. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Left field. Hayes makes the play. Out number 2.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Javier.
Now it's Javier Baez. Javier Baez, who hails from Puerto Rico. He was the 9th overall pick in 2011 by the Cubs, and what a fun player to watch. Won the World Series in 2016. He was the NLCS MVP, and of course on the cover of MLB The Show in 2020.
Yeah, nearly won the MVP in 2018 when he finished runner-up.
Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. So they make short work of him there. We move on to the second here at Comerica. It's the Orioles 1 and the Tigers nothing. Back here in Detroit, here's the catcher, James McCann.
The catcher, James McCann.
Kicks and deals.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And he deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next offering is fouled back. Sets him down looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, it's just a great job of playing catch with the catcher. Exactly where the catcher set up is where he threw that pitch, and probably fooled the umpire a little bit because there was no budge at all.
Now here is Cedric Mullins. One down, base is empty. That one is absolutely belted way back there. Gone. A towering home run, and they add a run. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Ryan McKenna. Battling here as he fouls it away. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Here comes a pitch. To the right side. And that chance handled. On to first. And that's an out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Second baseman, Joseph Ortiz.
2 outs, base is empty. And into the box for Baltimore, Joseph Ortiz. 1-1 now. There's a strike. And a pitch. Stays alive. And a ball and 2 strikes. And now 2-2. The pitch.
Okay.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
But when you see that many pitches in an at bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
And now it's Austin Hayes. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. In the air, left field, down the line. Baду makes the grab, and that's the inning. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Spencer Torkelson. The Tigers selected Spencer Torkelson #1 overall in 2020 out of Arizona State, and he rocketed through their farm system, made it to AAA in his first pro season, and then eventually made his big league debut the following year.
Yeah, Torkelson became the 4th Arizona State baseball player to be drafted #1 overall. Can you think of some of the other ones, Boog?
2-2. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. 1 down.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Nick Maton.
Nick Maton up now for the Tigers. And here it comes.
Nope.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently. The effort was there with the jump throw. You got to love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop could even make that play.
And the batter now, Akil Baddoo. Two on the way. And a good eye there. Maton over at first with one away. Hard ground ball, base knock. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Back-to-back base hits. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
One down. And next up for the Tigers, Matt Vierling. The 1-1. And now 2-1 after that missed inside.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
The pitch. On the ground, a second, might be two. There's one, and that's two. Nothing across, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We played 2 full. It's the Orioles 2 and the Tigers nothing. New inning getting started. Now the number 2 hitter, Ryan Mountcastle.
Ryan Mountcastle.
And the pitch. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Kicks and fires. And there's a ball. And it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And now the lefty got it by him for the K.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. Caught looking his first time up. And a foul ball. And that's ball 4.
That's upstairs. Ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
1 gone, runner at first. Anthony Santander now at the plate. The 2-1. There's a strike. The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the pitch.
3-2.
gets a piece and stays alive. Kicks and deals. Sets him down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Jorge Mateo now 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here is James McCann. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Two down. In the air to left down the line. Baду under it. He makes the grab, and that is that. Orioles strand a couple, but they're on top 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning, and now the catcher comes up to him, Jake Rogers. The next pitch misses. 2-1. The 2-1 is high. Got him looking. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3.
Batting ninth.
Now it's Zach Short. The 1-1. And it's fouled away. Righty to the plate. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Just off the inside edge.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And there's ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Pitch out, but no action. Short leads off first with 1 away. Next one misses, and that's ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Lined into left center, base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Now
Here's Riley Green. Checks his swing, now an appeal to third. No swing, just held it back there. The count 2-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Javier Baez waits on deck. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count, 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Javier Baez.
The batter now, Javier Baez. He's 0 for 1. And that one fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Out to short, Mateo. Low throw, and he can't dig it out. And the runner is in to score from third. Bad mistake there.
Maybe just a little lack of concentration on that throw. 2 out, you think you've got the play made. Guys are starting to move off the field towards the dugout, and then everyone's got to come back. Sometimes you take that throw for granted, and that's all it takes to keep the inning going.
So 2 down. Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. Popped out and fouled ground first time through. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
High fly ball lifted into near right field. McKenna makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. On to inning number 4. It's the Orioles 2 and the Tigers 1. And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Cedric Mullins.
Cedric Mullins.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
As he was out front that time. Activity in the bullpen. Michael Lorenzen is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Shreve warming up as well. The 1-2. In the dirt. Up with it. Fires to first. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes, and very difficult to lay off.
The 2-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Got him swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
On the ground to the left. Throw on to Torkelson, and that is that. 3 up, 3 down that time. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Orioles 2 and the Tigers 1. Back at Comerica Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Nick Maton. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know, varying speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
And next to hit for Detroit, Akil Baddoo. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. And that one is lifted in the air. Mullins settles under it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
The right fielder, number 8, Matt.
And up next for Detroit, Matt Vierling. He hit into a double play his first time up. 2 outs. Ground ball left side. Wide throw pulls him off the bag, and the inning still alive.
Well, I definitely think the speed down the line played a factor on that throw. He had more time than he thought, but as a fielder, the speed of the game and the speed of the runner sometimes can get in your head, and he just rushed it and failed to make a clean throw.
Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers. Went down on strikes his first time through. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. One, 2 now. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And the righty deals. That misses, and it's 3-2. Zach Short up next for the Tigers. The pitch. Caught him looking for the K. Tigers lead 1, and our score remains 2-1. New pitcher for the Tigers, Michael Lorenzen.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Number 22, Michael Lorenzen.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Austin Hayes. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Next offering is down low, and that's ball 3. And a foul ball.
He's mixing his pitches really well, late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Here's a 2-1. Foul ball there. And now it's 3-2. And a pitch. In the air out to center. Green hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman,
Ramon Urias will hit next.
Well, Ramon Urias, spectacular defender, won a Gold Glove in 2022 and became the first Orioles third baseman to win a Gold Glove since, you know who, Blue?
Manny Machado.
That's right, in 2015.
At the belt and fires. And another ball. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Home half of the fifth coming up. It's the Orioles 2 and the Tigers 1. Welcome back, and the batter will be the shortstop, Zach Short. Two and one now. To third, stops it on a slide, over to first. Nicely done for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind it with another ground ball. Good execution.
So the batting order turns over. Zach McKinstry up now for the Tigers. 1 for 2. The next offering misses. 2 and 1. Left-hand batter waits. Fly ball down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away.
Up next for the Tigers, the center fielder.
And next up for the Tigers, Riley Green. Left-hand hitter waits. And the count 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Down in order go the Tigers. And they trail it here 2-1. Back here in Detroit, all set for the start of the inning. And now the DH, Anthony Santander. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So digging in, Jorge Mateo. The pitch. Good eye right there.
2-1.
Santander gets his lead at first with nobody out. That one fouled off. Now all leave it up. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. On the ground to short. It's through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
James McCann in now. A guy who's turned himself into a good framer. He was originally drafted by the Tigers, second-round pick in 11. That one lifted to left. Baddoo on the move to the gap. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Now batting, the center fielder.
2 on, 1 out. And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. He's already homered in this game. One out. Runners at first and second. The 1-1 is fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And that's ripped for a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. One runs in. Now a second crosses the plate. It's 4-1.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Ryan McKenna, the next to hit for the Orioles. Runner leads away at second. That's a little bit low. One out and a runner at second. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Pickoff move to second. Mullins dives back in safely. Right-handed reliever. Center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Mullins headed home. Not in time. He's safe. It's 5-1.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And you're never trying to do that as a hitter. But when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen, Jason Shreve. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Jason Shreve.
Man at first with one gone. Joseph Ortiz digs in now. The lefty ready and a 1-1. And that one popped to short. Short has a beat on it. Brings it in. And there's 2 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Austin.
Back to the top of the lineup. Austin Hayes. The next to hit for the Orioles. 1 for 3. Step off. Throw to first. McKenna back easily. Next pitch is inside. Ball 3. Ryan Mountcastle to bat next. And that's just foul. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. Good job to fight that one off. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
So up next, Ryan Mountcastle. Singing Ryan Mountcastle, a former first-round pick by the Orioles in 2015. Here's the thing that gets me, though. He owns his own karaoke machine. And can I tell you, I've never done karaoke in my life.
You gotta try it sometime.
Singy, what's your go-to karaoke song?
Yeah, probably some song that'll cost us too much to mention in this broadcast.
2 on, 2 outs. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, or maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come in.
Got him. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Orioles 5 and the Tigers 1. Coming on for the Orioles, number 78. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Yenier Cano.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Javier Baez up now for the Tigers. The 1-1. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. Got him swinging.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider's more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Here's a 1-1. On the ground to first. Knocks it down. Throw to first. Gets him. Good job to stay with it there for the second out.
Now
and next to hit for Detroit, Nick Maton. And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next pitch is outside. Bullpen activity starting up now. Tyler Wells getting ready to go. Baker getting loose as well. Payoff pitch. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Hayes ranging after it. Nice grab on the run. And that is that. Tigers fail to make any noise. They're down here 5-1. And welcome back. Leading off, Ramon Urias.
the third baseman, Ramon Urias.
And he deals. Swings and misses. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
That one misses. Ball 2. And there's a ball. And a 3-1 on the way. And he walked him.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Now here is Jorge Mateo. Three-2 on the way. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Here comes a pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And the Orioles leave one. They're up 5-1.
For the traditional seventh-inning stretch.
Back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Akil Baddoo. Lifted in the air, right center field. McKenna tracks it down for the out.
The right fielder, number 8.
Matt Vierling, the next to hit. Ball to strike. The pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Good eye right there. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And here's the catcher, Jake Rogers.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Vierling leads off first with one away. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So first and second with one man gone. And up next for Detroit, Zach Short. Runners at first and second with one gone. In the air, right side of the infield. McKenna squeezes it, and there are two outs.
It's a little drop and drive on that swing. Backside collapsing just a little bit. Trying to put the ball in the air.
Tyler Wells will take over here.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing the work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Back to the top of the Detroit order. And here's the Tiger leadoff man, Zach McKinstry. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2 stays alive. One and two here. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That one ripped. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Nice work from the Baltimore pen there. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Orioles 5 and the Tigers 1. Tyler Holton comes on now. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Number 87, Tyler Holton.
Cedric Mullins getting ready to hit. He's already homered here in this one. And here it comes. The punch out there, and one gone. And next for the Orioles, Ryan McKenna.
Now back the right fielder, Ryan McKenna.
That's to third. Throw on to Torkelson. 2 up, 2 down.
Now back second base,
Joseph Ortiz will hit next. Next pitch misses inside. And a count 2-1. Action in the pen down there. Tyler Alexander getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Two 2-1 now. And that one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Next pitch is outside. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
On to the bottom of the 8th at the plate, Riley Green. And a 1-1. Awkward swing there from the big left-handed hitter.
Off balance as well. He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Baker is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Aiken getting cranked up as well. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. 2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Spencer Torkelson. 1-1 now.
2 balls.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Strike 2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Tigers are shut down there. They're down 5-1. We go to the 9th, and into the box for Baltimore, Austin Hayes. Just missed. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Tyler Alexander preparing to come on if needed. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That misses the zone. And now 3 balls and a strike. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Ryan Mountcastle. Next offering is in for a strike. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. Started after it. Appeal to first. Nope, he held back. Hayes gets his lead at first. Nobody out. The kick, the 3-2. Swings through it for the K. Snuck the fastball by him.
Not too often you're going to see a sub 90-mile-per-hour fastball get by a hitter for the strikeout, especially when it's in a very hittable location like that. Makes me think he was either looking for something else completely or he tried to do way too much with that swing.
The 2-1. Chopper right side. Slings to first. And there's 2 away. Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Anthony Santander.
Popped up. McKinstry makes the catch, and that'll do it. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Orioles 5 and the Tigers 1. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Keegan Aiken. He's been so good against lefties. Nick Maton now at the plate.
For the Tigers, the third baseman, Nick Maton.
Popped up. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Akil.
Now the left fielder, Akil Baddoo. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. The wind of the pitch. Fouled off. He was late.
But this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths. Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Activity in the bullpen. Ryan Baker is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. The wide to kick the pitch. In the dirt. McCann fires to first, but no chance to recover. He'll reach after the strikeout.
I feel like that's one of those rules in baseball that's tough to explain the logic behind if you're talking to a new fan or someone trying to learn the game. It's like, wait, what? The batter struck out, but he still gets to be on first base?
Yeah, I hear you. It's a weird one. Plus, the pitcher gets credit for the strikeout. It's an offer for the batter. But, of course, no out is actually recorded. Kind of one of those, just trust me, let's move on situations. That's off the mark. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Base knock center field. Vierling around second, headed for third. Throw cut off, now to the plate. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
Felix Bautista takes over on the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Felix Bautista.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Zach Short. Man at second. And that one a little bit high. Rogers on at second with 2 down. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him looking. And that'll do it.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final score, 5-2. As the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. On a Saturday night, it's the Baltimore Orioles and the Detroit Tigers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And the pitcher for this one, Matthew Boyd.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
All right, ready to get underway. And into the box for Baltimore, Austin Hayes. The wind of the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And a pitch. Stays alive. One and two here. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Battling here as he fouls it away. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Batting second.
Here's Adley Rutschman.
35. Adley Rutschman.
Liner snagged it first. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play.
Batting third. The first baseman, number 6.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. 2-2 now. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the first. 0-0. Back at Comerica Park. And on the hill, Grayson Rodriguez.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
Stepping in, Zach McKinstry.
For the Tigers, the second baseman, Zach McKinstry.
The pitch. And a count 1-2. Got him looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees. Here's Riley Green. Kicks and fires. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. And there's a ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
He goes down looking.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the #3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Javier Baez. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 and 2.
The wind of the pitch. And that's outside.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Gets a piece and stays alive. The 2-2. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Tigers are shut down there. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back. Anthony Santander at the plate. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
That's down and in. Got him. And 1 gone.
Well, big power guy right there, and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Jorge Mateo now in the air out towards right center. Vierling makes a nice running catch.
Batting 6, the catcher,
James McCann in now. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And that one almost got him. No score here in the second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3rd out. Orioles held in check there. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Nick Maton. The 1-1. There's the swing and a miss.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes. Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. That misses the zone, and the count's full. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
And now it's going to be Eric Haas in the air right side. Makes the grab on the run. 2 down.
Batting 6, no left fielder.
And the batter now, Akil Baddoo. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a pitch. And that's ball 4.
No, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera. Baddoo leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. 1 left for Detroit. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back here at the ballpark. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. Here's the rookie third baseman, Gunnar Henderson. The wind and the pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Now it's going to be Ryan McKenna. The 1-1 is cut on and missed to the pitch upstairs. One down, base is empty. Off the mark there, and it's 2-2. That one missed. Top of the 3rd, no score. Here comes a 3-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Joseph Ortiz, the next to hit for the Orioles. Boy, keeping him close. And a pitch. Just off the inside edge. Kicks and deals. Out towards left center. Baddoo in position. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Austin Hayes.
And now it's Austin Hayes. He's 1 for 1. Led off the game with a single. The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next pitch just misses, and that's ball 2.
It's a good take.
Got it by him for the K. 1 left for the Orioles, and we are still scoreless. Back here in Detroit as we go to the last of the 3rd. Now it's the right fielder, Matt Vierling. And a 3-1 on the way. High in the air, out to right. McKenna under it, hauls it in for the out.
Batting ninth, the third baseman.
Andy Ibanez will hit next.
Ibanez.
So now 1-2.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Now batting, the second baseman.
So up next, Zach McKinstry led off the game with a strikeout. And it's strike 2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. Down in order go the Tigers. And we're still knotted at 0. As we go to the top of the 4th, at the plate, Adley Rutschman.
Number 35, Adley Rutschman.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Swings through that.
You know, these Orioles, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Vierland racing over to make the catch.
The first baseman, number 6.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Ryan Mountcastle went down on strikes his first time through. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's 2 down.
Man, he just couldn't lay off right there. Those high fastballs, they just look really good because they're eye level, but they're just about impossible to get the barrel to.
Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles. Looked like it was a little bit up. That one in for a strike, 2-2. The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. Still no score. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now the number 2 hitter, Riley Green.
Riley Green.
And the righty deals. That one fouled off, 2-2. And now it's filled up.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
The punch out there, and one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man. The batter now, Javier Baez. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Javier Baez, who hails from Puerto Rico, he was the 9th overall pick in 2011 by the Cubs, and what a fun player to watch. Won the World Series in 2016. He was the NLCS MVP, and of course on the cover of MLB The Show in 2020.
Yeah, nearly won the MVP in 2018 when he finished runner-up to Christian Yelich, and it's about the only thing he hasn't been able to do.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The Tigers hitless so far in the game. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already. So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Nick Maton. Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a swing and a drive. And gone. He'll circle the bases. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 1-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And here is Eric Haas. Flied out his first time. Ground ball right side. He handles it himself, and that is the inning. Solo shot for Detroit this inning. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Jorge Mateo. Here's a 1-1. Fouled off down the right side.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move.
Got him! And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Here is James McCann. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And now 2 balls and a strike. They say it went. 2-2 now. And another ball. And he hits a ground ball right side. And that one finds its way through. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Gunnar.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Man at first with 1 gone. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. Next pitch inside, 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Ryan McKenna waits on deck. Payoff pitch. Bounced up the middle. Over to Baez. Over to first. Safe.
Now batting, right fielder, Ryan McKenna.
And now the right fielder, Ryan McKenna. In the air, left field. Baddoo moving under this one. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. And the Orioles leave 1. They're down 1-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the left fielder, Akil Baddoo. In the dirt, and it's 2-1. And that's outside. That one clips the outside corner. Now 3-2. Back to the mound. to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
And now the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera. 0 for 1 so far. Inside corner, that's a strike. 2-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Righty to the plate. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity, and it is hard to catch up to.
2 outs, base is empty. Now, Matt Vierling. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Got him looking. That's the inning. Nothing doing here this half. 5 innings complete. It's the Tigers 1 and the Orioles nothing. And welcome back. Start of the 6th, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Joseph Ortiz. The pitch. And that is cut on and missed. That's strike 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
he's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Now the left fielder, Austin Hayes. That one ran inside, almost got him.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1. And a foul ball. Two now. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he was right up on the plate, so even a small misfire was enough to send him to first.
Adley Rutschman getting ready to hit. Rutschman struggling on the road this season. Better results at home. Hayes stands at first with 1 out. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. One, 2 now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Ripped on a line. Snags it on the run. Runner tags up for third, and he moves up a base. So 2 away with runners at the corners. Anthony Santander, the next to hit. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back at Comerica Park, here's the third baseman, Andy Ibanez.
Third baseman, Andy Ibanez.
Hard hit down the line and left. Can't get there, base hit. Back to the top of the Detroit order. Zach McKinstry up now for the Tigers. Nobody out. Runner at first. Runner on the go. Next offering is fouled back. Down and in, moved his feet. And here it comes. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Brandon Hyde out of the dugout now, and he's ready to make a move to the bullpen. Grayson Rodriguez is done, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, D.L. Hall.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And now the center fielder, Riley Green. Outfield playing pretty shallow. This one in the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Fouled off left side. Two and two. And down on strikes he goes, and 2 away now.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Here comes the pitch. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
Just off the outside corner. And the count is even, 2-2. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Tyler Wells is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Ibanez, the runner at first with 2 gone. And he chases that one. And that'll do it. Tigers lead 1. They lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jorge Mateo.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
The 1-1. And that's down and away. The tying run at the plate.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Well, it might be time to dig into that bullpen. He's looking a little fatigued to me.
Here's A.J. Hinch heading towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change right here. Matthew Boyd done for the night, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. New pitcher now, Michael Lorenzen. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Number 22, Michael Lorenzen.
No outs, runner at first. Now the Orioles catcher, James McCann.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
1-1 to McCann. Line drive. Veerland hauls it in, 1 away. Gunnar Henderson digs in now.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
Left-hand hitter waits. Mateo runs. The 1-1 is fouled off. Lorenzen throws to first. Back in there standing.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Another throw, really keeping him close. The 1-2. Outside.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Runner goes again. Pitch misses in. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, you can't fault the defense for not paying enough attention. They threw over a few times, but he just waited it out, kept his timing. He was able to swipe the bag. Nice job of base running right there.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Haas under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Ryan McKenna, the next to hit for the Orioles. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Off the mark there, and a count 2-1. He's trying for third, pitch in for a strike, and that's a stolen base, not even close.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
The tying run is 90 feet away. The pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in Detroit, set for the last half of the 7th. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Nick Maton. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
On a line, base hit.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Here's the catcher, Eric Haas. Next pitch is outside. And he walked him.
Not the start to this inning he was hoping for on the mound. Now he's going to have to really dial it up against the bottom part of this lineup to get out of this jam.
And up next for Detroit, Akil Baddoo. The 1-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. You look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his club.
Miguel Cabrera up now for the Tigers. Next pitch, not close, up high.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1. Double steal. Cut on and miss. Throw to third, and he's out. Runner at second, 2 down. Stays alive. And now the lefty spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Tracks it down for the out. And that is that. One left for Detroit, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jason Foley.
These are the spots where relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Brandon Hyde making a move for a pinch hitter. Ryan O'Hearn. Next offering misses. 2-1. A little out front there as he swings through it. Action in the pen down there. Alex Lang getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Right-handed reliever. Next offering misses down and away. Austin Hayes waiting on deck for the Orioles. Three-two now. Line, and that's a base hit. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
Austin Hayes, the next to hit for the Orioles. So the tying run at second. Line, and that's a base hit. Around third. He scores to tie it up. It's 1-1.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
And next for the Orioles, Adley Rutschman. Payoff pitch. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So next to hit for Baltimore, Ryan Mountcastle.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Got him looking. And now 2 gone.
Well, I think that was just a case of a hitter quitting on a pitch. He was looking fastball and didn't see it out of the hand and just left the bat on his shoulder. That was a changeup right over the plate. Probably not the location he was looking for, but the change of speeds is what fooled him, and he got the out.
Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Anthony Santander.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first.
Three-two, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
2 outs. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Oh, that could be a big walk in this ball game. Moves the go-ahead run into scoring position. So some pressure pitches coming up in this next AB.
New pitcher for the Tigers, Mason Engler.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
So a change being made at first base. On to pinch run, Cedric Mullins. Jorge Mateo, the next to hit for the Orioles. And he deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And now 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Righty delivers. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Hass up with it to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even now at 1-1. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Coming on for the Orioles, Tyler Wells. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Baltimore, number 68, Tyler Wells.
Now into the game, Ramon Urias. He'll play second.
Now playing second, number 29.
Now it's the right fielder, Matt Vierling.
Now this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Got him swinging.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Next to hit, Andy Ibanez. Line drive, that's a base hit.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
And the batter now, Zach McKinstry. And the right-hander deals. Got him! And he's gone for the 4th time tonight.
Now batting.
Here's the center fielder, Riley Green. Next pitch is outside. Slice the other way and foul. Ibanez off of first with 2 away. Swings and misses, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
We go to the 9th and into the box for Baltimore, James McCann. The pitch. They say you win. Kicks and fires.
Bravo!
Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager, as a pitching coach. When you can hand the ball off to multiple arms, it gets stability from all of their performances.
And next for the Orioles, Gunnar Henderson. Out to short. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Ryan McKenna, the next to hit for the Orioles. Going to count 1 and 2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. All tied 1-1. So bottom of the 9th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Javier Baez. Got him looking. Now 1 away.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Now here is Nick Maton. That clips the zone, and that's strike 2. Left-hand batter waits. Fights that one away. Still 1 and 2. The wind of the pitch. Fights it off. You'll see another. Foul ball, still a 1 and 2 count. And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way. coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
And here is Eric Haas. Next offering is fouled back. 1-2 now. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And no swing, says James Kingsley. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. That one the other way. Jumps, but it's off his glove. Not in time. Great effort there, but now the go-ahead run is on at first.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
So 2 down, and next to hit for Detroit, Akil Baddoo. The next pitch misses. The count now 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one misses, and it's a full count. Miguel Cabrera waiting to hit for Detroit. Foul tip, and he hangs on. That's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
We're in extras here. Here's the second baseman, Ramon Urias.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Line drive. Makes the catch. 1 down.
Now back, the left-hander, Austin Hayes.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup, Austin Hayes. The next to hit for the Orioles.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
Now all even up. Slider misses outside. Tigers bullpen with some action. Tyler Alexander appears to be getting loose. Holton warming up as well. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. It's softly on the ground left side. Throw on to Cabrera. 2 in a row set down to start the 10th.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Adley Rutschman will hit next.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Man on second, 2 down. Down the line towards the corner. Nice grab on the run. And that's the 3rd out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Felix Bautista comes on now.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And here's the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera, known for his late inning heroics. And a swing and a miss. One out, the bottom of the 10th.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your
The
cap.
right fielder,
Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. The 1-1 is fouled off. So a big opportunity here with the score tied and that runner on second to start the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, and you know they're eager to cash in. You just don't want to come out of your shoes and make a mistake. Got to play this smart.
The 1-2 keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. One away, the winning run at second. Next pitch is downstairs. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Danny Coulombe is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Number 78 getting cranked up as well. And a pitch. Caught him looking for the K.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And next up for the Tigers, Andy Ibanez.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
Strike two. Winning run and scored position with two away. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one missed.
They tried to get him to go. Chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Zach McKinstry up next for the Tigers. And down on strikes he goes. The big righty strikes out the side. Nothing across, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. On to inning number 11 we go. All tied 1-1. Back now, and we're in extras. A new arm on the mound here in the top half of the inning. Tyler Holton. This is his 5th appearance of the year. And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Kicks and deals. Rip to third. Throw on to Cabrera. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Cedric Mullins, getting his first plate appearance here in extra innings. He entered the game as a pinch runner. And 1-2. Runner at second here, 1 gone.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Strike 3, got him swinging. Now 2 away.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Now it's the shortstop, Jorge Mateo. And a pitch. Swings through that one. Hit slowly on the ground. Throw on to Cabrera. Third out, and that ends the frame. One left for the Orioles. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here at extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Danny Coulombe. And he has some nasty breaking stuff. So the lineup flips over. Zach McKinstry up now for the Tigers.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. And there's the strike. The 2-2.
3-2.
Riley Green waiting for a turn at the plate. So now 3-2. Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
First and second, no outs. Now the number 2 hitter, Riley Green. And a sac bunt here. Boots it.
Well, he's just given himself up to move 2 runners into scoring position right there, but somehow the defense can't get an out anywhere, and this is quickly turning into a golden opportunity for this offense.
Javier Baez up now for the Tigers. Swings and misses. Now 1-2. And the pitch. Popped up, and the infield fly is called.
The designated hitter, number 9, Nick Maton.
Next is the designated hitter, Nick Maton. He's already homered here in this one.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Eric Haas up now for the Tigers. Here's a 1-2. Struck him out looking. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back onto the 12th. Now the Orioles catcher, James McCann. Cabrera steps on the bag. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Gunnar Henderson.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second, first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And a 2-1 on the way.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first. and prevent that run from scoring.
All tied up here in extra innings. And another ball. Movement in the bullpen. Tyler Alexander getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Badu squeezes it. Runner tagging from third. He scores. That's a big sacrifice fly. It's 2-1.
Well, it's a nice job right there. It's always great when you can get on the scoreboard first. Just good situational hitting to bring him home from third right there.
And now the right fielder, Ryan McKenna. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-2. And there's a ball. On the ground to the left. And that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. On the mound now, number 78. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for a ball club. Number 78. Cano.
Well, one-run game. Akil Badu up now for the Tigers.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here. Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep. In this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
In the air, left side. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Haas rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score, and the Tigers even it up. It's 2-2.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets in the scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
And here's the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera. The 1-1 is fouled off. The winning run on second base. And that's outside. And it's 2-2. And that's a little bit high.
That's a really good take.
Matt Vierling waiting to hit for Detroit. Winning run stands at second. Three-two. Base hit center field. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Throw is offline. This one's over. And the Tigers win it in 12.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. These guys are celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
A 3-2 final score in this one. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Best all time.
He's truly one of the elite strikeout pitchers in the league. I mean, strikeouts per 9 off the chart. So the opposing team, they know they have their work cut out for them anytime they're facing this guy or a guy like this that's going to get the swings and misses. Pretty much in a class of his own when it comes to that category.
Here's Nico Horner. Ripped on the ground to second. Arise on to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the shortstop,
Dansby Swanson stands in.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
The 1-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Dansby Swanson's turned into one of the best defensive shortstops in baseball, Chris, and a lot of the help came from Ron Washington, but Dansby put in the work. The wind of the pitch. And that's a little bit high. And now 3-2. Dansby Swanson, after all of that hard work defensively, won himself the Gold Glove in 2022. And the right-hander deals. And there's ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Man at first with 1 gone. Ian Happ up to hit. The 1-1.
2-1.
Pitch out, but no action. Here goes the runner. Next offering is fouled back. Swanson, the base runner at first with 1 out. Runner on the go again. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and fires. A little bit low.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Check on the runner, and he's back in easily. Here comes a 3-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Suzuki.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Seiya Suzuki. And a pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. In the dirt. Stallings throw to first in time. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. And now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. Back here in Miami, and today's starting pitcher, Caleb Killian.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have got. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. And he walked him.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
One gone, runner at first. Luis Arias, the next up for the Marlins. That gets down for a hit. Soler round second on his way to third. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Now it's Yuli Gurriel. The 2-1. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Snags it for the second out.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Brian.
So 2 down now, and here is Brian De La Cruz. Arise at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Jesus Sanchez waits on deck. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Bellinger makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's an early 1-0 lead. All set for the start of the inning. So up now for Chicago, Cody Bellinger. The wind and the pitch.
That's a ball.
And that is in for a strike. It's 2-2. Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boog. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Mancini.
Trey Mancini now. The pitch. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Makes the catch, and there's one away.
The first baseman, Eric.
Now it's Eric Hosmer. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. The 2-1. Inside, just missed. And now the count filled up 3-2. Here comes a pitch. Got him swinging.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Third baseman, number 16, Patrick Wisdom.
And the batter now, Patrick Wisdom. Big time power, and a 2-1 on the way.
That's ball 3.
Swings through that.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Not what he wanted to do there, Brew. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
So 2 down, and now the batter is Tucker Barnhart. Close, but called a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Hard hit right side. In time to Gurriel. 3rd out. Cubs strand a couple. They're down 1-0. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez.
Jesus Sanchez.
The pitch. Got him. 1 out. Gene Segura at the plate here. Here's a 1-1. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1. And he hits a ground ball right side. Over to Hosmer. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The catcher, Jacob Stallings.
2 outs, base is empty. Jacob Stallings now. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
And that should be extra bases. Lead runner gets the stop sign at 3rd. It's a 2-out double, 2nd and 3rd now.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
Back to the top of the lineup. Next to hit, Jazz Chisholm Jr. led off the game with a strikeout. Next pitch is outside, and it's 2-1. Stallings at 3rd. Hampson on at 2nd with 2 down. Now a pop-up on the infield. Wisdom drifts towards it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Marlins 1 and the Cubs nothing. And welcome back. Top half of the 3rd inning, and stepping in is the speedy Nico Horner. The wide to kick the pitch. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. But the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the 1st out.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Dansby.
And up next for Chicago, Dansby Swanson. He reached on a walk his first time. On a strike, the pitch. And that's in for a strike. That's to third. Zips it across, and that quickly 2 away.
The left fielder, number 8, Ian Happ.
And next for the Cubs, Ian Happ. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Two outs. Out to short, Hampson. Tosses across to first, and that'll do it. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. And it remains 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Jorge Soler.
Jorge Soler.
Here's a 1-1.
Hey.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 1-2. Good eye right there. Kicks and deals. And it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Luis Arraez stands in. He doubled home a run at his first AB. This guy makes great contact, one of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. And there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
The kick, the 3-2. And that's ball 4.
First base.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
And at first, now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Yuli Gurriel. The 1-1. And that one cutting but missing down low. The other way, and a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Brian De La Cruz digs in now. 0 for 1 so far. Next offering in the dirt, and it's 2-2. On the ground, could be 2. Over to second for 1. On to Hosmer. 2. 1 hit, 1 left. 3 innings complete. It's the Marlins 1 and the Cubs nothing. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Seiya Suzuki. Here's a 2-1. And that one pulled foul. The 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The wind of the pitch. That one to first. Oh, he gloves it. Throw to first. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off
The
base.
center fielder, Cody Bellinger.
One down. Here comes Cody Bellinger. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Way outside. 3-1 now.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And the pitch. Right side, hard hit. The throw to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Now that designated hitter, Trey Mancini.
Now it'll be the Cubs DH. Trey Mancini. 0 for 1 with a flyout. The 2-1. And that's downstairs and outside. Downstairs and it misses, ball 4.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
And now it's Eric Hosmer. His first at bat was a strikeout. Mancini leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Inside, 3-2 the count.
3-2, 2-out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Patrick Wisdom in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That smash towards center. Chisholm pulls it down, and that will end the inning. Cubs leave 1. They trail here 1-0. Welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. And now the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. 3-2 on the way. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Up next for the Marlins.
Here's the third baseman, Gene Segura. Grounded out his first time. And he deals. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring something?
See, I think just our presence is the present. Runner on at first with 1 gone. And here is Jacob Stallings. Pickoff throw. Segura dives back in. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Drew Smiley, the left-hander, up and throwing. Fulmer getting loose as well. Next one misses, and the count is even 2-2. And that one is inside. This one smoked out to left. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Garrett Hampson.
Here's Garrett Hampson, doubled in his first AB. The 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Moved first. Segura dives back in. Back over to first. And he's back in that time as well. Two and two. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. Did not go. At the belt and fires. Swing and a ground ball out to short. And that is that. One left for Miami, but they lead it 1-0. Righty reliever out of the pen, Ryan Hoeing.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
So digging in, Patrick Wisdom worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. 1-1 now. Line drive, caught.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Tucker Barnhart, the next Cub to hit. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. That one misses in the dirt. One down, base is empty. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Up the middle, Hampson. On to first, and the first two set down at the top of the fifth.
The batter number 2, second baseman, Nico Horner.
Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner. Horner, a guy who grew up in the Bay Area, was a huge fan of those late 80s, early 90s Oakland A's teams with Rickey Henderson and company. And Nico loved getting a chance to not only go watch Oakland play, but also the San Francisco Giants. In the air to left center, De La Cruz moving under it. And he makes the catch. And that'll do it. Cubs are down quietly. Still behind by a count of 1-0. New pitcher on now, Drew Smiley.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Now pitching for the Chicago Cubs, number 11.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Singing, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Ball to strike. And fouled off. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
At the plate, Jorge Soler. And it finds its way through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. A nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias. Here's the pitch. Both runners on the move. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Just a hammer 12-6 curveball right there, Boo. That was exactly what he wanted to do with it. Not a ton of pitchers can throw a true 12-6 break, but he does, and you can't throw it any better than he did right there.
Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit. And a 3-1 on the way. And that'll load the bases.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boo.
And up next for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. Bases loaded, one away.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. One runs in. Bellinger fires it to the plate. Not in time. He's safe as they score a pair on the play.
Well, a huge 2 RBI swing of the bat right there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
2 on, 1 out. Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. And now the lefty on the ground right side. And foul ball. And the pitch. Out there to center. Bellinger coming on. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. 2 down.
Now batting, the third baseman,
So first and second with 2 outs. And at the plate for Miami, Gene Segura. Gurriel, the lead runner, out at second. De La Cruz at first, 2 out of the inning. Line drive and makes the play, and that's out number 3. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. We're through 5. It's the Marlins 3 and the Cubs nothing. Back here in Miami, and now the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Dansby Swanson. This is a guy who kind of had a target on his back. #1 overall pick out of Vanderbilt. People were expecting a whole lot, comparing him to Derek Jeter.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Swanson with an outstanding career at Vanderbilt. Won the 2014 College World Series and was also named the most outstanding player. The 3-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And the pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
So up now for Chicago, Ian Happ. Swing and a miss.
You know, these Cubs really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
In time to Gurriel. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th.
Now batting, right fielder, Suzuki.
And now here is Seiya Suzuki.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 out.
Now batting,
Bellinger up to hit. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and put...
Got him swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So no runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Marlins 3 and the Cubs nothing. Bottom of the 6th. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Jacob Stallings. It's for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Next offering misses. 2-1. This one lifted in the air, left field. Happ makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And here it comes. This one popped up. Horner settles underneath it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 down.
The center fielder, number 2. Shazam.
Back to the top of the Miami order. And now the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Left-hand hitter waits. That one missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouled off. He was late. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. And the Marlins down quietly. But they lead it 3-0. Now Matt Barnes takes over.
Now pitching for the Marlins, number 32, Matt Barnes.
And here's the DH for the Cubs, Trey Mancini.
The designated hitter.
The Cubs in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
In there. And so now 1-2.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Right-handed reliever. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
Two now.
3-2.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Just a great at-bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Here's Hosmer. Swings and misses. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, that was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with the fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
Next to hit, Patrick Wisdom. The pitch. That's down and in. The 2-1. That's a little bit low.
Well, knowing that this hitter's got holes in his swing, because he's got so much power, Pitcher still can get a little too tight, afraid to make a mistake. Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
A.J. Puck into the game. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Number 35, A.J.
Here's the catcher to hit, Tucker Barnhart. The tying run at the plate. And that's outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
The count 2-1. Out front, rip foul. Three-two now. Nico Horner to bat next. Three-two now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Runners at first and second with one gone. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Two on, one out. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. Look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his club.
Now at the plate, Nico Horner. Here comes a pitch. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Tying run at the plate. Hard liner. De La Cruz makes the play, and that will end the inning. Nice work from the Miami pen there. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Marlins 3 and the Cubs nothing. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Keegan Thompson.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jorge Soler. The outfield playing into pull with the center fielder positioned in that left center field gap. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. That's inside. The 3-1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Bellinger makes the grab, and there's one down.
Oh, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
The 1-1. And a swing and a miss. Movement in the bullpen. Michael Rucker throwing and getting ready for David Ross. Righty to the plate. And downstairs. Sets him down looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Gurriel. And a 1-1. Gurriel gets a piece. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Miami down in order, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Steven Oker takes over on the mound.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Marlins, number 48, Steven Oker.
Dansby Swanson now at the plate.
The shortstop.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
The pitch. That one off the mark, and it's 3-2. Activity in the bullpen. Tanner Scott, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. And a 3-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Now 1 away.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. On the ground right side. Arise onto first. 2 up, 2 down.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
2 outs, base is empty. Seiya Suzuki, the next to hit. The pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Next offering is fouled back.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Liner, base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Cody Bellinger. That one ripped right center field. Chisholm going back some more. Gone. His 7th home run of the season, and they cut into the deficit. It's 3-2.
Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. He gave it a great effort, but you know those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Oscar Brazoban taking over on the mound. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. Base is empty with 2 away. Trey Mancini, the next Cub to hit.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
1-2 here. On the ground to short. Hampson on to first. And that is that. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. On to the bottom of the eighth. Here's the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
The left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
And the righty deals. Hit on the ground to the right side. Oh, nice play. And they get the out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez.
And now the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. 2-1 now. Just missed. Left-hand batter waits. And he walked him.
Take your base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting.
Now, Gene Segura.
Gene Segura.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. That one fouled off, 2-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
2-2 now. That to right. 2 away now. Jacob Stallings, the next up for the Marlins.
Jacob Stallings.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Sanchez off of first with 2 away. Check on the runner, and he just got his hand in there. Righty delivers. That one inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Two now. Stays alive. Comes the 2-2. Up the middle. They get the force. Flip to first, ends the inning. Marlins leave 1, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. New pitcher for the Marlins, Tanner Scott.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
So up now for Chicago, Eric Hosmer. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. So now 1-2. Kicks and fires. Out to short. Whips it across. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Patrick Wisdom.
And up next for Chicago, Patrick Wisdom. This guy with light tower power. And now it's even up.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. Not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Yan Gomes, and this is a big at bat in this ball game. Yan Gomes waits.
Ball 2.
That clips the corner.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
3-2 the final score. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. The show. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go, and towing the slab in this one, Mason Miller. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's...
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Oh, he's ready for that fastball right there. Really turned on it, hit it hard, had the distance, but just too much hook to it. So might want to make a little bit of an adjustment, let it travel a little more, and see if you can keep that thing fair.
Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting second, the first baseman, number 7,
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Base knock center field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Really nice job, a 2-strike hitting in that at bat. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Here's a speed threat. Stuart Fairchild. Right-hander kicks, deals. And down on strikes he goes. That's the second out.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. Once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
And now Tyler Stevenson.
1 and 2.
Throw to second, out, and that'll end the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Back here in the East Bay, and going for the Reds in this one, Hunter Green. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
We go to the bottom of the first. Digging in for Oakland, Yuri Ruiz. Swings through that one. Hunter Green has a long way to go before he's the most famous baseball player from his high school. Mike Stanton went to Notre Dame High School in Sherman Oaks, California. Of course, now we know him as Giancarlo Stanton.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, number 49. One down, base is empty. Way out front for strike 2. And a 1-2. That one missing inside.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
The next offering misses, and it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Liner caught at second.
Batting third, the designated hitter,
Brent Rooker up next for the A's.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
The 1-1. And that clips the inside corner. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Look out, that ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. And now 2-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Barrero sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the inning. And 1, 2, 3 go the A's. We played an inning. No score. Second inning set to go. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Tyler Stevenson. The 1-1. Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty is his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Anyways, Rusty's got a good zone, very good on the corners of the plate, but he'll give pitchers a little bit above the letters and below the knees if they're earning it.
And he grounds one back up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. That leaves him without a throw, and they come away without an out.
the right fielder, number 31, Henry Ramos.
Number 31, the next to hit for the Reds. Very high with that one. And now 3 balls and a strike. The pitch. Line drive to short and caught.
Batting 6, the shortstop, Kevin Newman.
The batter now, Kevin Newman.
Come on, turn the double.
No score here in the second. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Now it's Nick Senzel. Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off. Stevenson, the runner at first with 2 gone. Kicks and deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a 1-2. And that misses off the outside edge. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Capel brings it in for the 3rd out. So 1 left for Cincinnati. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back. And here's the catcher, number 44.
The catcher,
Hunter Green. A lot of people are excited about this guy. The 2nd overall pick in 2017, made his debut in 2022. What a fastball he has.
Yeah, it's amazing. Even if he's not pitching for a winning team, just stopping and seeing what he's doing is unreal. The fastball velocity, effortless, hits triple digits regularly.
Next pitch off the plate, and the count is 3-1. Yeah, he set a record in his 2nd career outing when he threw 39 pitches, 100 miles an hour or more in a single game, and that surpassed Jacob deGrom's record of 33. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count, and there's ball 4.
the Athletic. The left fielder.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Connor Capel. The next pitch misses. 2-1.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Ow!
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, there was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
Two now. And down on strikes. And there are 2 outs.
Batting sixth.
Here's Ramon Laureano. The 1-1 is fouled off. 1-2 now. Lifted in the air, right field. And it drops in. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Now it's Chase Peterson, and it is 2-1. Green throws to first. Laureano back in on a dive. Next one misses, and that's ball 3. Aledmys Diaz in the on-deck circle for the A's. And the 3-1. There's a strike.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Over to first, and he saved. Got him. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. 1 left for Oakland. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back in Oakland, on to the 3rd inning. In now for the Reds, Jose Barrero.
Jose Barrero.
Little bouncer out in front of the plate. To first, and 1 away in the top of the 3rd.
Batting none. The catcher.
Here's Luke Maile. Top of the 3rd, no score. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. And he beats it. He's safe. Jonathan India at the plate. Fly to left his first time up. That's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's 1st and 2nd with only 1 away.
A couple of singles back to back. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
And here is Spencer Steer. Just a slow ground ball this time. To second for 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, an aggressive slide right there at second base, but that's a legal slide. I like that because you're trying to do whatever you can to break up the double play, and it looked like it had an effect on that throw just a little bit. Couldn't get enough on it to get the 2nd out at first for that double play. Nice job by the base runner.
So up next, Stuart Fairchild struck out swinging his first time. And 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Maile on 3rd. Steer on at first with 2 down. Right back to him on the mound. In plenty of time to first. Out number 3. Reds strand a couple, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here at the ballpark, here's the shortstop at the plate. Aledmys Diaz.
Aledmys Diaz.
The 2-1. Bounced out to short. Newman on the run. Throw to first. 1 gone. Bottom of the 3rd inning.
Yeah, and he looked a little tentative on that swing. Almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and put it in play. Have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
And here it comes. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Esteury.
Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Esteury Ruiz. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Now all even up. And misses inside. Line drive, base hit.
tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Next up for the A's, number 49. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. And the right-hander deals. Good job to fight that one off. The 2-2. Runner on the go. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning.
We refer to third base as the hot corner, but that one was a hot one on the other side of the diamond. Nice job, quickly leaving the ground, makes the catch, and that ends the inning.
As we go to the top of the fourth. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Tyler Stevenson.
The designated hitter, Tyler Stevenson.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Number 31, the next to hit for the Reds. Here's a 1-1. And now 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Goes down looking.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Sit down on strikes. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Bottom of the inning. Here's a big power threat. Brent Rooker.
The designated hitter, Brent Rooker.
The wind of the pitch. Slapped foul.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Tapped softly on the ground. Fires to first on the run. 1 out in the bottom of the fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, number 44. He reached out a walk his first time. Next offering is fouled back. And he deals. Swing and a ball popped up. Steer makes the grab. 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Connor Capel up next for the A's. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Next pitch misses. 2-1.
1 strike.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. 2-2 now. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Number 35 gets the call from the pen.
Well, home runs have been a problem this year. Not doing a great job keeping the ball in the yard so far this season, so we'll see if that factors in.
Welcome back. Top 5, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Nick Senzel. Three and two now. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Go-ahead run on base. Jose Barrero getting ready to hit. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And a weak ground ball to the left side. To second, there's one. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Luke Maley reached on an infield single his first time. The 1-1. Bounce to third. Whips it to first. And the inning is over. Halfway through this one, still no score. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Digging in for Oakland, Ramon Laureano. 3-2. Payoff pitch. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And the pitch. And a count 1-2. And a pitch. Grounder off the pitcher. Slings to first. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
And it's Aledmys Diaz. Grounded out his first time up. Next pitch misses way outside. Righty delivers. Just off the outside edge.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the A's. Still no score. Top of the 6th inning. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. The Reds certainly hit on their first-round pick in 2018 when they took Jonathan India, the former Florida Gator. He turned into the National League Rookie of the Year in 2021.
Just an incredible season with the Cincinnati Reds that year.
Out to short. Sends it to first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
And now the first baseman, Spencer Steer, 1 for 2. Strike 2.
1-2.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And that one missing low.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Three and two now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Three-two. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
Two down, nobody on. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 9, 1, and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. And we still have no score. Back here in the East Bay. Well, we go bottom 6. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Jordan Diaz. And now it's filled up.
3 and 2.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Hunter Green done for the afternoon, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. New pitcher for the Reds, Raber Sanmartin. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 52, Raber Sanmartin.
Yuri Ruiz digs in now. At the belt and fires. Check swing, appeal to first. And yes, he did. He went around. Diaz gets his lead at first. Nobody out. That misses the zone. Counts full, 3 and 2. Number 49 next to bat for the A's. That's to third. Nice stop. The throw in there safely.
Well, this is unfortunate because it looked like it was going to be an awesome play, something we see on the highlights tonight and tomorrow. But you have to applaud the effort on the stop. And if you don't take care of the throw, it goes from a wow moment to one you regret really quick.
And here's the first baseman, number 49.
And remember, he was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up. He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
The 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Here's a 2-2. And now it's filled up. Brent Rooker up next. In the air, right field. Number 31. Long run on his horse. And it's caught. Tags up from second, and he'll head to third.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And the batter now, Brent Rooker. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful When you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Ball to strike. The pitch to the right side. Diving, and he can't make the play. One runs in. Runner around third on his way to the plate. The throw is wild, and it gets away.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, number 44. 1-1 now. Good eye right there. The 2-1. On the ground to the left. Newman. Got the out.
The left fielder, number 1, Connor.
Now the left fielder, Connor Capel.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Lifted in the air out to left. Fairchild under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back in Oakland, top of inning number 7, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Tyler Stevenson. The 1-1.
That's the ball.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
And the pitch. In the air out towards right center. Laureano trying to get there. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. One down.
The right fielder, number 31, Henry.
So digging in, number 31.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Right-handed reliever. And there's a ball. Oakland's bullpen has some movement. Zach Jackson up and throwing. Lovelady, a left-hander, also throwing. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Righty to the plate. Back up the middle and a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
He was all over that one. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
Kevin Newman, the next to hit for the Reds, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
One strike.
The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Nick Senzel, the next to hit for the Reds. He's 0 for 1. Tying run at the plate. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Got it. Covered plenty of distance there. And that is that. Reds lead one. They trail it here 2-0.
7 minutes to Red.
Bottom of the 7th. Now it's the right fielder, Ramon Laureano. Here's a 1-1. That clips the corner.
1 ball, 2 strike.
Got him. And that's the first out. Now the third baseman, Jace Peterson.
Jace Peterson.
The 1-1. Tap to first. Steer. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Aledmys Diaz.
Aledmys Diaz now. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. The 1-2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
The wind and the pitch. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Swing and a bouncer. Throws to first. Play made. That ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. 8th inning coming up. It's the A's 2 and the Reds nothing. New pitcher on here, Zach Jackson.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And now, Jose Barrero.
The center fielder, number 2, Jose Barrero.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Now batting,
Here's the Reds catcher, Luke Maley. The 2-1. And another ball. Jackson is what you're looking for in a good reliever. The ball stays in the ballpark. It's so hard to square him up. 3-1 is on the way. There's a strike.
Yeah, he stays out of the middle and pitches either at the bottom or at the top on the edges. And because of that, if you do get it in the air, it's usually just a high fly ball. And when it's down in the zone, it's on the ground.
Well struck left field. That's back there. And brings it in at the wall. He's so consistent that the manager basically can look at it like he's got 3 outs sitting in his pocket. That shortens the game. Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 3. The 1-1.
When he takes the mound, you feel like, hey, this inning is wrapped or this ball game is over. He's just that good, and you can see it in opposing hitters as well.
That's ripped. Base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Everything came together for him. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front, lifted into the outfield, That's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
Good eye right there.
They know when he comes in, pretty much forget about it. Kind of reminds me of Mariano Rivera.
Next pitch is outside. 3-1. Runner at second, 2 down. This one high in the air to left center. Capel drifts towards it. Makes the catch, inning over. So one left for Cincinnati. They trail things here 2-0. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Buck Farmer. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Farmer.
Digging in for Oakland, Jordan Diaz.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
The pitch. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
They can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
The pitch. And he can't come up with it. Flips it behind his back. But the throw to first gets him easily. And that's the first out.
Now batting, center fielder, Esteury.
So up next, Esteury Ruiz. Here comes a pitch. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Fernando Cruz appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. 2-2. That one 95 to finish him off. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a pop-up. And that's the third out. Offense held in check there through 8 full. It's the A's 2 and the Reds nothing. So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Forrest Cullen. A chance at his first save of the year.
Forrest Cullen.
In now for the Reds, Stuart Fairchild.
The left-hander, Stuart Fairchild.
Next pitch is popped up. Number 49 under it. Makes the catch for the out. Now it's the DH, Tyler Stevenson. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. On the ground to third. Zips it to first. Now only 1 out remaining.
Good onside run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just pours in on the hands.
Number 31, the next to hit for the Reds.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
And a 1-1. They say you win. Swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
2-0 your final here in this one. Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. With a good one coming at you. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Boston Red Sox. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. And towing the slab for the Boston Red Sox in this one, Brian Bayo. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Ready to go? So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. Swings and misses. And the count is 1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And down on strikes he goes. And one out now. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. And the righty deals. Hard hit, left field, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around first and hustling for second. Throw, and it gets away.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's Jose Ramirez. The pitch. That's through there for a strike. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Tapia settles under it and makes the catch. That's out number 2. Here's Josh Naylor.
The designated hitter, Josh Naylor.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Guardians leave 1. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. You're dialed into the show. And we're back here at Fenway Park. And on the hill today, Zach Plesac.
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Rips that one to right. And a quick out, number 1.
Batting second, the designated hitter,
Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. Good eye right there. On the ground, Jimenez. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
Batting third, the first baseman, Justin.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Turner now. The 1-1.
Oh.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
And that one is lifted in the air. Gonzalez trying to get there. Makes the grab on the run. And that'll do it. On to the second from Fenway Park. No score. Top of the second. Here's Josh Bell.
The first baseman, Josh Bell.
The 1-1. Yeah, there's the strike. Got him swinging.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now Oscar Gonzalez.
1-2.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. One down, base is empty. Popped up. Number 47 under this one. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Here's Andres Jimenez. That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike. Second inning here, no score. Check swing. He went 2-2. Two outs.
That's a ball. Counts ball.
To third. And that chance handled. Fires over to first. Guardians go down in order. Guardians fail to score. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. Here's Rafael Devers.
For the Red Sox,
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
Chris, you ready for a nugget?
Ready.
Rafael Devers homered in 3 straight games against the Yankees before he turned 21. The only other player to do that, Babe Ruth. Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 2. Sliced hard but foul. Sometimes at Fenway you just got to think about trying to hit it to the back of the bullpen, right?
Right. Drive it over the bullpen. I mean, if you've got pop, put on a show.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Kicks and fires. And that's down and away.
Okay.
Devers swings and drives one. Deep right field. Carrying well. Bangs off the wall. And that's a double.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
Now batting Jarren Duran. On the ground, right side. Gathers and throws to first. That's one out in the bottom of the second.
Batting fifth. No left field.
Raimel Tapia up to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Devers stands at third with one gone in the inning. The 1-1 is fouled off. Kicks and deals. This one in the air, right field. Gonzalez moves under this one. Makes the grab. Runner tags from third. He's in to score on the sac fly, and it's 1-0.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
So 2 down now, and here is number 47. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And here it comes. That one drilled left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that ends the inning. 1 run on 1 base hit. No errors and no one left on. We played 2 full. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Guardians nothing. Back here at Fenway. And now the veteran catcher, Mike Zunino.
Mike Zunino.
Popped up first base side. Turner has this one sized up. Puts it away for the out.
Batting out. The center fielder, number 7.
Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. And the right-hander deals. Late with the swing there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field. A dive and he can't haul it in. Around second now, going for 3. Pulls into third safely with a triple.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Went down on strikes his first time through. The 2-1. And a foul ball. Fly ball to right. Verdugo makes the catch. Runner tags from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 1-1.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. Doubled his first time up. Tied up here in the early going. Next offering is downstairs.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
And the pitch. That misses. And now 3-1. Jose Ramirez waiting for a turn at the plate. And that's ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
At the belt and fires.
Ball 2.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. And he deals. On the ground, right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough.
And now it's Josh Naylor. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Tapia makes the play, and that is the inning. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. All tied 1-1. As we go to the last of the third, and the batter will be the shortstop, Christian Arroyo.
Arroyo.
1-2 now. And down on strikes. And that's the first out. Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox. Ball to strike. Called strike right there. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Here's Alex Verdugo. 0 for 1 so far. Here's a 1-1. And a good eye there.
2-1.
And a swing and a miss there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And the 2-2. Verdugo checks his swing. Appeal down to third. No swing. Got him looking. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at Fenway Park, new inning getting started. Josh Bell at the plate now.
Number 9. Josh.
What about the fans at Fenway? Would they let you have it from time to time?
They're definitely intelligent baseball fans, which is awesome. They're not waiting for something to happen. They can smell a big inning or anticipate a situation setting itself up.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
One thing I found that was very cool was making a great play to end the inning and running off the field and getting a standing ovation, even at times when you're not a player on their team. As long as you're not winning, they will celebrate and applaud a great play on the field. These fans here, they love and respect baseball. What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Go ahead run on base. Stepping up for the Guardians, Oscar Gonzalez. Here's a 1-2. The 2-2. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. 1 away.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. Grounded out his first time. Next offering way upstairs. Right-hander kicks, deals. That just misses. 3 balls and a strike. Jimenez checks his swing, appeal to third, and Ed Drummond right on it, says he held up.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Here's Mike Zunino. And a pitch. Gets him to chase after that one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw back in. Holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now it's going to be Miles Straw. The 1-1 is fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The 1-2. Back to the mound. There's one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Back in Boston. Now here is Masataka Yoshida.
The designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida.
The 1-1. And that one wrapped foul.
You know, these Red Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Swing and a ball popped up, and there's one down.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
So now Turner into that right side. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, low and away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. I tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Now it's Devers at the plate. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. The 1-1 is cut on and missed at a pitch upstairs. Left-hand batter waits. That one is absolutely belted. It bangs off the wall.
Now batting, center fielder.
2 outs, runner at first. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jarren Duran. Next offering misses, and a count 2-1. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That one's carrying, and it's gone. That fires up the home crowd. His second of the year. And just like that, they're out front. It's 3-1. So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
Stepping in, Raimel Tapia. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
Left-hand hitter waits. Bounce to the right side. Jimenez throw to first. And that is the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 3-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Boston. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Stephen Kwan. The wind and the pitch. Now one missed.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Fouls one away, and now 3 and 2. Righty to the plate. Fouled off again, and it remains 3 and 2. Now he breaks his bat. Bare hand grab, not in time. He's safe.
It was a healthy cut, but the same can't be said for the contact. He got just enough of the ball to put it in play, and that's all he needed. Tough play for the defense on what was kind of a swinging bunt.
Ahmed Rosario now at the plate. And a pitch. Ground ball, could be 2. Quickly to second for 1. On to first, double play. Now it's Jose Ramirez. The outfield shifted pretty heavily towards right field. And 1 and 2.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
Righty delivers. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The next pitch misses. 2 and 2.
Now just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Next one is off the plate. Full count now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Josh Naylor waits on deck. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here at Fenway, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Leading off, number 47. Here's a 1-2. That misses off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
Out towards right center field. Straw chasing after it. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. And he makes it into third with a leadoff triple.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a beautiful triple from start to finish. Got a pitch he could drive, turned on it, and hammered it out front into the gap. Right out of the box. I love how he was hustling, and I think he knew he was going for 3 as soon as it touched down.
Here's Christian Arroyo. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And a pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. On the ground to first. A flip to the pitcher covering. There for the out. Runner scores from third. Connor Wong, the next to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Just missed. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Peyton Battenfield, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Morgan warming up as well. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
The 1-1. And it's fouled away. The wind of the pitch. Good eye in that spot.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
A rope into right, and that's a base hit. And that extends the inning.
The batter, the designated hitter.
Now here is Masataka Yoshida. Verdugo off of first with 2 away. And now 2 balls and a strike. Yoshida tries to check his swing. Now a look to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. 2-2 now. And now the count filled up 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
And that's ripped into left. Base hit. Verdugo around second. And that's a 2-out double. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time. And they cut down the run to end the inning.
So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, Brennan Bernardino.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Now it's going to be Josh Naylor. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And a big swing and a miss. Tap back up the middle, knocks it down.
The first baseman, number 9, John.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. Here's a 1-1. They say you win. Runner at first with no outs here. And now the lefty. That misses the zone, and the count's even at 2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
On the ground to third. Devers fires across the diamond. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Oscar Gonzalez digs in for the Guardians.
Get this strikeout, man!
Runner at second here, one gone. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. The throw to third, he's in there.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
One away, runners at first and third. Andres Jimenez digs in for the Guardians. Misses, and the count's full. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And so the Red Sox go to the bullpen. Nick Pivetta.
Really tough spot to come into out of the bullpen. Bases loaded with multiple outs to get in a tight ball game. A lot can happen right here.
Mike Zunino digs in for the Guardians.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
The 1-1. And there's a foul ball.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. John Schreiber getting ready to go. Blyer getting cranked up as well. Right-handed reliever. And that's downstairs and outside. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Digging in, Miles Straw. Naylor, the runner at third. Gonzalez on second. Jimenez at first. 2 out of the inning. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a payoff pitch. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Devers has a beat on it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. So a strong showing there from the Boston bullpen. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. The Red Sox 4 and the Guardians 1. A new arm into the game, the righty Peyton Battenfield.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
number 60, Peyton Battenfield.
Turner climbs in on that right side.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base slugging too. Pitch misses, and the count is 2-2.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike.
2-2 on the way. Popped up. And it falls. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second, but he's in there easily.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. Just a blue pit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Man at second with 1 away. And stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. He's already homered here in this one. Man at second. Swings and misses. It's 2-2. One out and a runner at second. And now it's filled up.
Okay.
Line drive caught.
Now batting, left fielder, Raimel Tapia.
And here is Raimel Tapia. They say you win.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Pitch misses. Ball 2. Out to short. On the run, sends it over to first. That is the inning. 1 left for the Red Sox as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, John Schreiber. He last pitched 2 days ago. So the batting order turns over. Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. That one lifted to left. Tapia settles under it. Puts it away for the out.
The batter, the shortstop,
Ahmed Rosario getting ready to hit. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger.
Kicks and fires. Lifted in the air, right center field. Verdugo grabs it on the run. Two outs, base is empty. And up next for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez. The pitch. And a count 1-2. And the righty deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. That's inside. Pitch misses. 3-2 now. Josh Naylor to bat next. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Now batting.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Richard Blyer. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
For the Red Sox. Number 56, Richard Blyer.
Now it's the Guardians DH, Josh Naylor. Step off, throw to first. Ramirez back on a dive. Another move to first, and they're keeping him close. Kicks and deals. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the pitch. Got it by him for the K. One left for the Guardians, and they trail it 4-1. Back here at the ballpark at the plate, number 47.
The second baseman, Edmanuel Valdez.
You know, these Red Sox, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Another 1-2. And that's too high. And a base hit right there. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So man aboard. Now it's the shortstop. That one is blasted left field towards the monster and caught on the warning track.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox. Throw over to first, and he's back in on a dive. And here it comes. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
He's going.
Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Turned out to be a pretty good pitch to run on right there. Off-speed pitch down in the zone. That can be pretty tough for a catcher to reach down and grab it and then get rid of it quickly enough to prevent that would-be base stealer.
At the belt and fires. Just off the outside edge. Ball 3. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Runner at second, 2 down. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And the Red Sox lead one, but they lead it 4-1. Back now at Fenway, ready to begin the 8th. And now the first baseman, Josh Bell. The pitch.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
And here's a 3-2. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Oscar Gonzalez digs in for the Guardians. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back there. Into the monster seats and gone. That'll fire up the dugout, his second of the year, and they add a pair. It's 4-3.
Just relentless. This team will not quit. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
The new pitcher in the game, Ryan Brazier, hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
57.
Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. And a 2-1 on the way. That one pulled foul.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
The tying run at the plate. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 2-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 2-2 on the way. Next offering is outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Mike Zunino up next. Looking to get the tying run on base. Left field. Tapia pulls that one down, and there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Still only one out here in the inning. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So in now for Cleveland, Miles Straw. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. The pitch. Bounce to the right. And that one handled. Tosses to first. That ends the frame. This homer brings the Guardians a bit closer. It's now a 4-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Now on the bump, Nick Sandlin.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
So coming into the game now on defense, number 46. He takes over behind the plate. Well, one-run game, and now the DH, Masataka Yoshida.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
And that one upstairs. Sandlin, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
On the ground, out to short. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
Man at first, and here's the first baseman, Justin Turner. And a 1-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
Here's a 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Trevor Stephan up and throwing for Terry Francona. Two. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Sandlin checks on first, and he's back in safely. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, his stuff is just too good to fail.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one is upstairs.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
And he deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Center fielder, number 16.
First and second, one out. Jarren Duran up next for the Red Sox. He's already homered in this game. The pitch. That's a little bit low.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Yoshida, the lead runner at second. Devers at first. One gone. That's off the mark. And now 3 balls and a strike.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations. And right here with the middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. They're going crazy in the dugout, and they tack on 3. It's 7-3. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So Cleveland brings on a new reliever, Eli Morgan. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 49, Eli Morgan.
Bases empty, one away. Next to hit, Raimel Tapia. ground ball right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Emmanuel Valdez.
Here's the second baseman, number 47.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
1-1 now. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Sox get 3 on the homer. Last chance coming up for the Guardians. Welcome back. All set to start the 9th in this one. Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. And a pitch. Falling behind 2-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Kenley Jansen, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. The 2-1. In the air, left field, down the line. Pulls it in on the run. And there's one down.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Ahmed Rosario. The next offering misses. 3-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Jose Ramirez digs in now. Ball to strike. The pitch. In the air on the infield. Devers drifts towards it. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, John.
Last out for the Guardians in this one. So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Josh Naylor. The 1-2.
2-2.
That one hit to right. Verdugo gets under it. And that'll do it.
Well, a real nice performance out of the pen. This guy is not the one who usually gets the final out, but extended his role a little bit and helped his team get the win. He got the save. Nice job.
7-3 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
And they haven't been able to scratch anything off of this guy. So look for him to do the same thing today. Maybe go the distance, maybe hand it over to the bullpen at the end and try to get that W.
So up now for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. The 1-1 is fouled off. Bobby Witt Jr., a second-generation big leaguer. His dad won 142 games in the show. The Royals made Bobby Jr. the number 2 overall pick in the 2019 draft right after Adley Rutschman, and he made his debut in 2022. Finished behind Julio Rodriguez, Rutschman, and Stephen Kwan for Rookie of the Year. Great crop of rookies.
The right fielder, number 9.
And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino. 1-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And he grounds one to the right side. Fires over to first. quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent base.
So here's the Royals DH, MJ Melendez. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. That one way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Two outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Royals go down 1-2-3. The Twins coming up. No score. Back after this on the show. Back in Minnesota. And our starting pitcher here today, Zack Greinke. What do you have on him, Singy?
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
Bottom of the first. And now for the Twins, Max Kepler.
The right fielder, Max Kepler.
The pitch. Saying, you know, Zack Greinke, a guy that even while he's been playing, he likes scouting amateur talent in person and watching guys on video. Well, in the 2012 year when he was with Milwaukee, he went into their draft room and there was video on. Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
That is second. The shortstop, Carlos.
Here's Carlos Correa. One down, base is empty. Strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Next offering is down low. Stays alive. 2-2 now. And there's a ball.
Look out.
3-2 now. Ground ball left side. Lopez tosses to first. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. One now. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And he deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That misses the zone. 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Nothing doing here for the Twins. We played an inning, no score. All set for the start of the inning. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate.
Salvador Perez.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Taylor makes his way towards it. That's down. One hops off the wall. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
He was all over that one. Center fielders in today's game are so talented and so athletic. So when you blast one to deep center and get it to drop in, you know you really put a great swing on it. And that was nicely done for extra bases. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Here's Nick Pratto. Three-two. Struck him out swinging. Had him way out front of the slurve.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now it's Kyle Isbell. Next offering is in for a strike. Man at second. And now the count is even. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. It feels like he kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like you said. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Correa makes the grab for the second out.
The left fielder, Edward Olivares.
And now, Edward Olivares. Olivares started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. He went around, according to Carl Dixon.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of.
Back at target field, here's Byron Buxton. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Got him looking for the K. Called strike three and a fastball up in the zone. Here's Trevor Larnach. Next offering is fouled back. The 2-2 now. And that one a little bit high.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And there's ball four. Runner on at first with one gone. Now the third baseman, Jose Miranda. Larnach over at first with one away. And ball four, two aboard.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So first and second with one man gone. Stepping in the long ball threat, Joey Gallo. Ball to strike. Good eye right there.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
The count 2-1. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. Second inning here. No score. And that's ripped for a base hit. Heading for the plate. He scores, and it's 1-0. Mancini, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog. I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. Next pitch downstairs. 2-1. Two on, one out. Just missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Three-one now. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So the bases are loaded here. One man gone. And now Michael A. Taylor. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Pasquantino under it. Makes the catch. Runner tags for home. Cut off. Now a throw home. And he's in there as a run scores.
Well, he'll take the sac fly on the mound right there. Bases loaded. I mean, this is a high-leverage situation. And if you can limit the other team, you're doing pretty good work. See if you can get this next out.
Max Kepler at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Towards right center. That's well struck. Way back there. That one is gone. Max Kepler knocks one out. And they add on. It's 5-zip.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
So 2 away with nobody on. Carlos Correa, the next twin up to hit. Grounded out his first time up. And a foul ball left side. The wide to kick the pitch. Got him looking. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3. But the Twins get a 3-run shot. And the lead is now 5-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back. Top half of the third inning. And here is Michael Massey.
Michael Massey.
That's hard hit on the line. This looks like extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
So man aboard. Nicky Lopez up to the plate. Left-hand hitter waits. Here's a strike. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
The 2-2. And down on strikes he goes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
Massey, the runner at second with one away. Righty to the plate. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts.
The right fielder, number 9,
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at bat alive.
Runner leads away at second, and now 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Royals leave one, still looking at that 5-0 deficit. And welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. And the batter now, Jorge Polanco. And a pitch.
Well, these Twins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Righty delivers. Got him swinging. Byron Buxton getting ready to hit. Struck out looking in his first at bat. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
The 3-1. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Now the left fielder, Trevor Larnach. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Pickoff throw. Buxton back in there. Another throw over. And he's back again. And here it comes. Fouls one off. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball and then the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Man at first. And next for Minnesota, Jose Miranda. The walk and a run scored his first time. The 2-1.
Ball.
And there's a foul ball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
So now 3-2. Out to short. Throws to first. That's the inning. Twins wind up stranding 1 as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, and now the DH, MJ Melendez.
MJ Melendez.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Well, these Royals, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Out of here. That one felt good, and they're chipping away. It's 5-1.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Now here is Salvador Perez. Swings and misses. 1-2.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
The 1-2. Up the middle, Polanco. Over to first, and they get Perez for the out.
Up next to the Royals, the first baseman, Nick.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Nick Pratto. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. The pitch. Out to short. Fires across the diamond, and there's 2 away.
Up next to the Royals, the center fielder, Kyle.
And now the center fielder, Kyle Isbell. Fly to left his first time up. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Next offering is in for a strike. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Now a fly ball to right center. Makes the catch, inning over. The Royals get a run in the inning on this solo homer. It's now 5-1. You're dialed into the show. Back in Minnesota, ready to go, bottom 4. Here's Joey Gallo. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Some early action out there in the bullpen. Josh Stamont getting loose out there. Up the middle. Throw over to Pratto. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. And as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. Ball to strike. The pitch. A swing and a soft liner. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, it will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
So 2 down now, and here is Michael A. Taylor. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. The 1-1. Smash to the left side. Tosses to first, and that ends the inning. Down go the Twins in order. They're up 5-1. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now Edward Olivares.
Edward Olivares.
And the pitch.
Well, these Royals looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations. And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Got it by him for the K.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Left-hand batter waits. Ripped to right, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
One down. Digging in, Nicky Lopez. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Massey, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Lined, and that's a base hit. And that's going to get into the corner. Massey around second, headed for third. And he's got a double. Throw cut off, now to the plate. And he's out.
That really hurts right there. This is no time to gamble. When you're down in the ball game, you've got to be sure if you're going to advance a runner or even try to score right there that you're going to be safe. Just a poor decision.
Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. Out to center. Taylor should have this one. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. So one left for Kansas City. They're down 5-1. New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Josh Stamont.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
So the batting order turns over. Now batting Max Kepler. He's already homered here in this one. Here comes a pitch. Not even close there. And a count 2-1. That's inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The wind of the pitch. Left field. Pulls it in on the run. One away.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Carlos.
And here comes Carlos Correa. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. And a foul ball.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
And a pitch. Gets under it and pops it up. Snags it on the run. And there are two down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
The pitch. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third. No swings, says Freddie Ferguson. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. Nothing across here this half. 5 innings complete. It's the Twins 5 and the Royals 1. Welcome back. Start of the 6th. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Vinny Pasquantino. Kicks and deals. On the ground to the left. Gets it to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. He's already homered in this game. 3-1 is on the way. And a foul ball. Back to work. 3-2 now. Got him looking for the strikeout. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees. 2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Salvador Perez. Chris, Salvi had Tommy John surgery. It seems like more and more position players are having Tommy John surgery. Remember, Corey Seager had it, Didi Gregorius, Travis d'Arnaud, just to name a few.
Yeah, he bounced back pretty well from it. He became the comeback player of the year in 2020. The second Royals player to win that award. The other one was Mike Moustakas, his former teammate back in 2017. Now, this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Royals bats are quiet there. They're down here 5-1. Back in target field. Here's a big power threat. Byron Buxton.
The designated hitter, Byron Buxton.
The pitch. Right side, hard hit. In plenty of time to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
The left fielder, number 9, Trevor.
Here's the left fielder,
Larnach.
Trevor Larnach. And the pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2. Here's a high chopper. Throw to first is in time. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Jose Miranda, the next Twin up to hit.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Late that time, and it's strike 2. Swing and a miss. He swung over top of the curveball. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Giovanni Moran. He's been so good against lefties.
Giovanni Moran.
So up now for Kansas City, Nick Pratto. The Royals in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Falling behind 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fly ball down the line. Larnach turns to the right on the move. Nice grab on the run. And there's one away.
The center fielder, number 28,
Kyle Isbell steps in for the Royals. Good contact guy, good defender. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Griffin Jacks warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 2 gone now. 2 outs, base is empty. Edward Olivares steps in for the Royals. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Larnach settles under it, makes the grab, and that's the inning.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
And welcome back. And now it's Joey Gallo. Pitch misses there. 2 balls and a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. A towering home run. It's his 8th home run of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 6-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Stepping in, Ryan Jeffers. And it's fouled away. Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul. The pitch. In the air, right field. Pasquantino on his way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
And the righty deals. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. No swing. He held up. Carl Dixon with the call there. Smoked into left, base hit. Max Kepler, the next
Now
Twin up to hit.
The right fielder, Max Kepler.
That misses.
3-1.
3 balls and a strike. At the belt and fires. And that one wrapped foul. The pitch. And he walked him.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
2 on with 1 out. Carlos Correa digs in now. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
2 on, 1 out. And another ball.
2 balls.
Taylor over at second. Kepler over at first with 1 away. Next offering is down low. And it's 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And they're all loaded up.
Now batting, the second baseman.
So up next for Minnesota, Jorge Polanco.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Here's a 1-1. There's a strike.
1-2.
1 out, bases full. To first, might be 2. There's 1. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, here's the second baseman, Michael Massey.
The second baseman, Michael Massey.
1-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And next up for the Royals, Nicky Lopez.
Nicky Lopez.
And now the lefty. Slow roller up the middle. Whips it to Gallo. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Swings and misses, and we're filled up.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat automatic.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. Nothing doing for the Royals. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. So the Royals bring on a new arm, Carlos Hernandez.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Now it's the DH, Byron Buxton. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Next offering is in for a strike.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Right-handed reliever. Fights it off. He'll see another. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Swings and misses. 1-2. Action in the pen down there. Ryan Yarbrough preparing to come on if needed. And down on strikes. That's his second strikeout.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
On a line out towards center. Tracks it down for the out. And that is that. Twins retired in short order. They lead it, though, 6-1. We're back. It's the top of the ninth. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Number 61.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Now here is Vinny Pasquantino. Righty delivers. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Next is the designated hitter, M.J. Melendez. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. The next pitch misses. 2-1.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
The 2-1. Little chopper rolls foul. Runner at first with no outs here. Here's the 2-2. That one missed. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Miranda settles underneath it, and there's one down. Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. And now 2-1. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really was in a great location. But the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Pasquantino off of first with 2 away. Next pitch misses inside, and a count 2-1. That's down and in.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
The 3-1. That's out to center field. And that'll do it.
This was by no means an offensive outburst. Only 4 hits the entire game, but good teams find a way to win, and they did.
6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
All right, ready to go here. So in now for the Angels, number 9. Falling behind 2-1.
It's just the third pitch of the night, and already a little question on the strike zone of the umpire in this one.
And he deals. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Righty delivers. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. One down, base is empty, and that's down and away. That's down and in. Struck him out looking.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Angels go down 1-2-3. And now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here at American Family Field. And on the mound now, Reed Detmers. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
They say you win. Singy Reed Detmers, 10th overall pick in the 2020 draft. You're talking about a guy who was a really good player at Louisville, and in his rookie year, he authored a no-hitter. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. That gets down for a hit. The throw into second, and he's out easily.
Batting second, the shortstop, Willie
Adames stands in. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, and in that rookie year with the nasty curveball, struck out 122 in 129 innings pitched. That's almost a strikeout per inning.
An Illinois kid, but he grew up a Cardinals fan. When he was 11, the Cardinals won the 2011 World Series, and that's when he became a diehard Redbirds fan. And now the lefty. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
And now it's William Contreras. The 1-1 is fouled off. On the ground to third, and that's a fair ball. They get it in quickly, so first and second now, one out.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter.
Now batting Michael Brasso. Good power, not great in the OBP department. High fly ball out towards left field. That's back there. And that one is out of here. That should fire up the dugout. His 4th home run of the season. The Brewers score first. It's 3-0.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Here's the third baseman, Ryan Anderson. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That one's got a chance. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch.
Batting fifth, the first baseman,
Luke Voigt at the plate.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
That to right, Renfroe on his horse. And that one hops the wall. Throws to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Vic Caratini at the plate. And it is 2-1. Looked like it was a little bit up.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
That's in there. Now 3-2.
Well, a good slider from an opposite-handed pitcher has to stay in that tunnel just a little bit longer. Otherwise, recognition can come.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. The Brewers add 3 on this blast. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Milwaukee, top of the second, and now the veteran third baseman, Anthony Rendon.
Anthony Rendon.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Anthony Rendon, an outstanding player in college. He went to Rice, the 6th overall pick by the Nationals in the 2011 draft, and then eventually signed with the Angels as a free agent. Don't forget, saying he was part of that Nats team that won it all in 2019. Righty to the plate. This one popped up right side. Dives for it. Got it. Makes the play.
Oh, this is an all-in effort right here. Going back on it, knows that the outfielder's not going to get there, lays out and makes a tremendous catch. What a great job of picking up his pitcher.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate. That misses. 2-1.
And pretty remarkable that the kid from Houston comes back to beat the Houston Astros in the World Series. So loved in that town, and unfortunately had to break their hearts on that one.
And a pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Two now. Lifted in the air, right center field. Contreras hauls it in, 2 away.
Batting fifth, the second baseman,
Brandon Drury to the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And a 1-1. And he hits a ground ball right side and foul ball. Kicks and deals. And a curve misses outside.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, too. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Two now. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Angels held in check. They trail in this one 3-0. We head to the bottom of the second. Up now for Milwaukee, Owen Miller.
Owen Miller.
In the dirt, now 2 balls and a strike. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff in the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Softly hit to third. Rendon in plenty of time to first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
The center fielder, Joey Wiemer.
And now Joey Wiemer. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. So now 1-2. And that one hammered. That's back. And it's out of here. Third home run of the season, and they boost their lead. It's 4-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
Now it's Christian Yelich.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. In the air, left field. Ward running hard to get it. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's 2 away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Willie Adames up now for the Brewers. He walked and came around to score his first time up. The 1-1. Little chopper rolls foul. Here's a 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Another run for Milwaukee with the homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, on to the 3rd inning. So in now for the Angels, Taylor Ward.
Taylor Ward.
On the ground to first. Voit takes it to the bag and one away in the top of the third.
Batting it, the first baseman, number 10, Gio.
Here's Gio Urshela. And 1-2.
1-2.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Popped up, and it falls. So now back to the top of the order.
Well, those kind of lucky soft hits will always make you smile. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
Next to hit, number 9. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Wallach off of first with 2 away. That one 95 to finish him off. Angels leave one. They trail it here 4-0. As we go to the last of the third. Up now for Milwaukee, William Contreras.
It's been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His third inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
The wind of the pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Mike Brasso up now for the Brewers. He's already homered in this game. The wind to kick the pitch. Up the middle, base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Everything came together for him. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Man at first, now the third baseman, Brian Anderson. Line drive to short and caught.
The batter, the first baseman,
Luke Voit will step to the plate. Doubled his first time up. Left-hander goes back to work against Luke Voit. Pitch misses. 2-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
The pitch. And Voit spoiling that one. The 2-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Brewers strand one, but they lead it 4-0. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Here's Trout.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
And here it comes.
Ball. 2-1.
Off the plate, 3 balls and a strike.
Now in this 3-ball
3-1.
count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
And the right-hander's 3-1. That one ripped, but foul. Back to work, 3-2 now. And that one is lifted in the air. Contreras in position. And he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Matt Theis comes up to hit here. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And another ball. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here's the 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Swing and a pop-up. Anderson on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Out number 2.
Anthony Rendon.
2 outs. Base is empty. Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate. He's 0 for 1. 2 down, nobody on. And a count 1-2. Got him. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. So they make short work of him there. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Brewers 4 and the Angels nothing. Welcome back. Here's the catcher, Victor Caratini.
Leading off for the Brewers, the catcher, Victor Caratini.
2-2 now. That hit him.
You hit him.
And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
I don't care what some players might say. Nobody likes getting hit by a pitch unless you're in an 0-2 count and there's a knuckleballer out there on the mound.
First offering. Runner goes. Tap softly third base side. A swinging bunt onto Urshela. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Good 2-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
Joey Wiemer up now for the Brewers. The solo homer his first time. Next offering way off the plate.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
The count 2-1. Rips one to right, and that's a fair ball. Caratini around third. He scores, and the lead is up to 5.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. With a pitch away, that's exactly what you want to do with it. Drive it the other way. And right there, just barely able to keep it fair down the line for the double.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Reed Detmers departs, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. So a lefty out of the pen, Tucker Davidson. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
Tucker Davidson.
Here's Yelich at the dish, 1 for 2. Here's a 1-1. Runner takes off. Ball outside. Throw to third. Save.
When a guy's got that kind of lead at second base, somebody's got to call timeout. Pitcher's got to step off. The catcher's got to ask the ump for time or something. You can't let him get out that far. When you don't have a good thrower behind the plate, he's going to steal third almost standing up. That's a really good job of being aggressive by the base runner.
And he grounds one to the right side. Base hit and a run comes in.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Now the number 2 hitter, Willie Adames. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Next offering is fouled back. Now snap throw to first. Yelich gets back easily. Yelich stands at first with 1 out. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. Good eye right there.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Two and two. Back foot slider ties him up, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Man at first, William Contreras. Now at the plate. Kicks and fires. That one fouled off. 2-2. Two outs. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
He's going.
Yelich goes. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Brewers 6 and the Angels nothing. Back here at American Family Field. Now it's Hunter Renfroe.
Number 32.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Here comes a pitch. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 1 away here in the 5th.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. You know, all of the strikeouts, they kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
And a pitch.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Two down. Good job to fight that one off. The 2-2. Popped up. Miller under this one. 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's going to be Taylor Ward. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. The pitch. Right side. Oh, look at the stop. Gathers and throws, and that's a nice play to end the inning.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
Back here in Milwaukee, ready to go for the last half of the inning. So here's the Brewers DH, Mike Brasso. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Action in the Angels bullpen. Shohei Ohtani is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. The 2-1. And a foul ball. And now the count filled up 3-2. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Ward drifts towards it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now the third baseman, Ryan.
So up next, Ryan Anderson. The wind and the pitch.
No, that missed. That's a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Now one missed.
That's low. That's a ball.
And that's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting, first baseman.
And it'll be Luke Voigt to stand in.
Voigt.
Anderson, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
The next offering misses. And a count 2-1.
2-1.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Next one is off the plate. 3-2 now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. Out to short. Over to first. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. Milwaukee leaves 1, but they're on top by a count of 6-0. And welcome back. Start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Gio Urshela. Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Takes it in for the out. Chad Wallach now 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. The 1-1 and fouled off. 1-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Fights it off. He'll see another. And he deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Next for the Angels.
And next for LA, number 9, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Outside.
2-2.
That misses. And now 3-2. Mike Trout up next for the Angels. Here comes a 3-2. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Brewers 6 and the Angels nothing. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 6th. Up now for Milwaukee, Owen Miller. To third, Rendon. Jump throw. They get him, but it was pretty close.
The center fielder, number 28, Joey Weimer.
Here's the center fielder, Joey Weimer. He's already homered here in this one. Pitch misses. Ball 2. And there's a ball.
3-1.
Gets the call, and it's 3-2.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. And that's outside.
2-2.
Tap back to the mound. Slings to first. That ends the frame. Offense held in check there. We're through 6 full. It's the Brewers 6 and the Angels nothing. Top of inning number 7. And now batting Mike Trout.
Number 27, Mike Trout.
Pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
And a big swing and a miss.
They haven't scored yet in this game, and with that swing, definitely trying to get on the board. That's the way guys go about their business today.
And a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Good eye right there.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And here's a 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Matt Theis will hit next.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Going to count 1-2.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
That one just missing inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know, varying speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
And the righty deals. Swings and misses. That's his second strikeout.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Struggling on the road this season, better results at home. Trout off of first with 2 away. Out to short. They get the force, and the inning is over. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Brewers 6 and the Angels nothing. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Willie Adames. The wind of the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that just misses. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Shohei Ohtani, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Next offering misses, and it's 3-2.
Count's full.
On the ground, right side. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
The batter, the right fielder,
William Contreras, the next to hit, 1 for 3.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues, and this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great, without actually saying the words. Then later that season, I got a chance to chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother, and he smiled as well. Said, yeah, he's good, and gave me that look that I think he might be better than me eventually. Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field, so that definitely felt good.
At the plate, Mike Brasso. This one in the dirt. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. And that's a wild pitch as he moves into scoring position.
Really good read by the runner there. His secondary lead, he anticipates the trajectory going down and gets a really nice jump up to second base. Now he's in scoring position, and he's taking away the double play opportunity.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Sliced hard but foul. at the belt and fires. And now
That's
it's
the ball.
filled up.
Full
One
count.
out and a runner at second. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And there's ball
Take your
4.
pitch, ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Here's the third baseman, Brian Anderson. And the pitch.
Ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
One out. Runners at first and second. Edge of the zone. Called a strike. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
The 1-1. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Two on, 2 outs.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
First and second, 2 down. In the air, out towards left center. Trout makes the catch. And that will end the inning. Brewers strand a couple. They lead it, though, 6-zip. We go to the 8th. So in now for the Angels, Brandon Drury. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance, and that one is off the wall. Fires to second too late. Into second with a double, and that was hard hit.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. That's it for Corbin Burns, and he was very good. They'll be happy with that, no doubt. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Bryce Wilson.
He's thrown the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Voit steps on the bag. First out in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Gio
Urshela to the plate.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away. And here's the catcher, Chad Wallach.
Chad Wallach.
Late swing, fouled off. 2-2 now. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slurve. Angels strand one. They still find themselves down 6-0. Welcome back. And now Victor Caratini.
The catcher, Victor Caratini.
The 1-1. And that's outside.
Out.
Bounce to third. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Still able to get it there in time. And they do get the out. Next for the Brewers, Owen Miller. Kicks and deals. High fly ball, shallow right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away.
Number 28, Joey Wiemer.
2 outs, base is empty. Joey Wiemer digs in now. Swings and misses.
1-2.
And the count 1-2.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Back here at American Family Field, we go to the 9th. Now it's the Angels leadoff man, number 9. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. And that's a little high.
Just not taking the bait right there, but a good pitch with 2 strikes.
Next one off the plate inside. And it's 3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swings and misses, struck him out.
The center fielder, number 27.
Here's Mike Trout. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Pitch misses there, and it's 2-2. In the air, right side. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, dude. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
And next is the designated hitter, Matt Thaiss. Runner leads away at second. In the air, right field. Contreras getting an angle on it. And there's 2 away.
Now back, the third baseman, Anthony Rendon.
So it's their last chance in this one. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Anthony Rendon. Trout on at second with 2 down. That's off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Here comes Trout flying around third.
Well done. Drives in the run. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
2 outs, runner at first. And the batter now, Hunter Renfroe. Kicks and fires. Next offering misses down and away. Swing and a miss.
2-2.
And the count is even, 2-2. Little dribbler up along third, and that'll do it.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle of the pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Ready to go now? Here's a speed threat. Nico Hoerner. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Oh, that got him. First batter of the game is hit by the pitch.
Well, that's a good start to the inning for this offense. They instantly get a base runner, and he can absolutely fly, Boog. I think he's a little faster than you. He might be at second real soon.
Dansby Swanson stands in. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. Hoerner stands at second with no outs. And there's a ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. And Swanson is set down. And there's 1 down.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 8, Ian Happ.
Ian Happ up to hit. Cubs made Ian Happ a first-round pick in 2015. He played at the University of Cincinnati. Runner breaks for third. That's in for a strike. Throw to third. He's safe.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. Wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
One and two now. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Chisholm drifts towards it, puts the squeeze on it. Runner tags from third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And it's 1-0.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Seiya Suzuki.
Yeah, and wins that Gold Glove as a left fielder, and it's a guy that was a pretty good center fielder as well. But you know, one of the things for him is just being able to be in the same spot every day. I think it increases.
Got him looking. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Cubs 1 and the Marlins 0. Back here in Miami. And now here's the starter for the Cubs, Justin Steele. What do we have on him?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Bottom of the first, and stepping in is the speedy John Birdie, and a ball evens the count. The punch out there, and one out now.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. Good contact guy, good defender. Out to short, Swanson. Whips it across, and here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first.
Batting third, the first baseman, Luis.
2 outs, base is empty. Luis Ariz stands in. The 1-1. Slider misses outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And another ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't.
Brings it in for the 3rd out. And 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. They're down 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, here's Cody Bellinger. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
All over that one right there. Absolutely hammered that baseball. Very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity, and at that speed, it's going to be a great result more often than not.
Patrick Wisdom, the next to hit. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Next one is off the plate. And it's 2-1.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
The 2-1.
Ball.
Bellinger leads off second with nobody out. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy. Great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boog, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Bounce to third. Segura to second. A sensational double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Edwin Rios here. Close one. Doesn't get the call. 3-1. Two outs with a runner at third. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Two gone with runners at the corners. Here's Yan Gomes. Yan Gomes waits, and a count 1-2. Corners are occupied with two down. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 3. Nico Horner waiting for a turn at the plate. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Here's Nico Horner, hit by a pitch leading off the ball game. 2 outs, bases are full. That one hooked foul. And a pitch. That one the other way. Makes the catch, inning over. Cubs wind up leaving the bases loaded, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here at Lone Depot Park, Jorge Soler up at the plate.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Here's a 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Batting fifth.
Gene Segura at the plate here. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. That's off the mark, and the count is 3-1. Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into this one at all.
Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, but these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Three-2 now. Stays alive. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Marlins down quietly. They trail here 1-0. On to the 3rd inning. And the batter will be the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Dansby Swanson.
Next one misses, and it's 2-1.
You know, these Cubs showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
3-1 now. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Now here is Ian Happ. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. One down, base is empty. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts. And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Two and one now. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
As we go to the last of the third. And at the plate for Miami, Nick Fortes. The next pitch misses. Ball two.
It's a good take.
On the ground to third. And that's a fair ball.
Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. The 1-1. And there's a foul ball.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
And that one almost got him. Fortes gets his lead at first. Nobody out.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And a swing and a miss. And one away.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
The 3-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. At the belt and fires. Got him. And there's two away.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, John Birdie. Line drive. Nice grab.
That one was ticketed for the gap, but couldn't get through security. Great job there of leaping, making the catch, and ending the inning.
And welcome back. Start of the fourth, and up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit. Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Patrick Wisdom, the next Cub to hit. He reached on a walk his first time. And it's even up. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Step off throw to first. Bellinger back in standing. Two now. Outside.
These first 2 hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Check on the runner, and he's back in easily. Another move to first, and he's back in that time as well. Three and two. Payoff pitch. On the ground to second. Might be 2. There's 1. And they turn the double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Here's Hosmer. He hit into a double play his first time up. Ripped into right field, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So man aboard. Now the third baseman, Edwin Rios, worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Arise has it sized up, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Cubs leave 1. They lead it 1-0. Back here in Miami, ready to go, bottom 4. Now it's the DH, Garrett Cooper. The 1-1.
Ball that's outside.
You know, these Marlins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Luis Arias, the next up for the Marlins. He's 0 for 1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Suzuki makes the play, and there are 2 down.
Now back, right fielder, Jorge.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jorge Soler. His first at bat was a strikeout. Two outs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Kicks and fires. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Happ ranging back on it. Back some more. And that ball is gone. So he leaves the yard to left. It's his 6th home run of the season, and we are starting over. It's 1-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off. So up next, Gene Segura,
0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And now the lefty. That one's in there. And it's 3-2. The pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side. Over to first. Segura out in the play. Third out, and that ends the frame. Miami draws even on the solo shot. All even at 1 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Dylan Floro. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Marlins, number 58.
Yan Gomes will hit next. Right-hander kicks, deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
You know, these Cubs finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations. And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
It's softly on the ground to third. Throws across the diamond, and Gomes is retired.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Nico Horner now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. On the ground to third. Slings it across. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Now the number 2 hitter, Dansby Swanson. The 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. That one missing inside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the righty deals. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boo. Were we supposed to bring something?
See, I think just our presence is the present. Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit. Pitch in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. There's the strike. Swanson off of first with 2 away. Out to short, Hampson. That ends the frame. 1 left for the Cubs. Still tied, 1-1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Next offering is fouled back. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
The catcher, number 4.
And here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And a pitch. And a count 1-2. And here it comes. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. That's inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next pitch, not close, up high. Kicks and deals. On the ground, right side. Horner over to first. Home after the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. Went down on strikes his first time through. 2 down, nobody on. And that one pulled foul. 1-2 here. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Miami down in order. Score remains tied 1-1. New pitcher now, A.J. Puck. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Marlins. Number 35, AJ.
Seiya Suzuki digs in now. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
The right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
And a pitch. That's down and in. Miami's bullpen with some action. Steven Okert getting loose out there. And now 2-2. Next offering is down low. And a full count now.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
So now 3-2. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Puts the squeeze on that one. 1 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
And a pitch. Next offering misses down and away. And a swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
The 2-2. Hard ground ball, base knock.
He was all over that one. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
1 gone, runner at first. Patrick Wisdom, the next Cub to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting. Bellinger goes. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And that's outside. The next offering misses. And the count is filled up. Eric Hosmer in the on-deck circle. Runner goes again. In the air out to center. Chisholm pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
Now back, the first baseman, Eric Hosmer.
Now it's Eric Hosmer, 1 for 2.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
The pitch. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Bellinger off of first with 2 away. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Oh, that could be a big walk in this ball game. Moves the go-ahead run into scoring position. So some pressure pitches coming up in this next AB.
Here's the third baseman, Edwin Rios. Here's a 1-2. Laced into left. That's a base hit. Here's the throw. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Welcome back. Now it's the shortstop, Garrett Hampson. And the pitch. Now a check swing, but he held up.
You know, these Marlins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Feels like almost every at-bat has gone full. They've worked a full count 6 different times, and that's the main reason his pitch count is so high right now.
Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. The pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Rios makes a nice running catch.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
John Birdie at the plate. And the next pitch is way outside. At the belt and fires. Line drive, base hit, right field.
Now batting.
Here comes the manager out of the Cubs dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Justin Steele won't go any further, and that was a start he can feel pretty good about. Tie ball game, and new pitcher when we get back. Drew Smiley into the game.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Man at first with 1 gone. Garrett Cooper getting ready to hit. Smiley picks to first. Birdie back in on a dive. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. Back to first, and no luck this time either. And another move, and a shocking development. He's safe again. And a 3-1 on the way. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Line drive, could be extra bases. Around second, on his way to third. Coming home. He'll score easily. And a 2-1 ball game now.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
One out, runner at second. And here is Luis Arias. Ball to strike. The pitch. That one pulled foul. 1-run game. 1 out, 1 on. Horner gets it to first, and they got him.
The right fielder, number 12,
Jorge Soler, the next up for the Marlins. He's already homered in this game.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat, but this team does not want to let him beat him.
First and third, 2 away. Now the third baseman, Gene Segura. The 1-1 is fouled off. Hit slowly on the ground. Swanson. They take the force out. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Marlins get a run on the RBI double, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. Oscar Brazoban gets the call from the pen. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Now pitching for the Marlins, number 31, Oscar Brazoban.
Now it's Yan Gomes.
Leading off for the Cubs, the catcher, Yan Gomes.
The 1-1 is fouled off. He goes down looking. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And now Nico Horner. The tying run at the plate. And that one fouled off.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Oh, that plunked him. And that's now twice he's been hitting this one.
Well, the bad news is that pitch wasn't close. The good news, they're set up to turn 2 and get out of the inning.
Horner on the go. Next offering is fouled back. Horner over at first with 1 away. Ground ball right side to second, and he threw it away.
A potential double play ball hit to first is probably the toughest one to execute cleanly. That first baseman has got a very tough throwing lane to deal with because of the runner headed to second base, and a lot of times guys try to throw over or around the runner, which can really mess up a throw like that. Still, definitely an error, though.
First and second, 1 out. At the plate, Ian Happ. Next offering misses. 3-1 now. On the ground, could be 2. Goes to second, safe there. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
A new pitcher in the game, Steven Okert.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
So bases loaded with one away. And here is Seiya Suzuki. And a 1-1. That one in there across the letters.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One, 2 now. Foul tip, strike 3.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up. And that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. And that helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
That's in there. It's a ball in 2 strikes. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Good job to fight that one off. And he deals. Comebacker to the mound. They get the force at the plate. Out number 3. Cubs wind up leaving the bases loaded. They're down 2-1.
With the traditional 7th-inning stretch.
New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Michael Rucker.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to back into the game.
Well, 1-run game. Here's the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Righty to the plate. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And now Nick Fortes swings and misses. 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Got him swinging.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Just off the outside edge. 2-1. And a ground ball to first. Hosmer steps on the bag. Play made. That ends the inning. Nothing doing for the Marlins, but they still lead it 2-1. We're at the top of the 8th. And the batter now, Patrick Wisdom.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Check swing. Now a look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Number 33 gets the ball now. He's into the game with the bases empty. And now it's Eric Hosmer. Next offering upstairs. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. 2-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Got him looking. And that quickly 2 away.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Pinch hitter coming on. Nick Madrigal trying to get something going for him with 2 away. Here's a 1-1. Top of the zone for a called strike. The 1-2.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
2-2 now. Right side. Birdie tosses to first, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. And the Cubs are down in order, and they trail it here 2-1. Staying in the game on defense, Nick Madrigal. He'll play 3rd after coming into the game as a pinch hitter. Well, 1-run game. Here's Garrett Hampson. Pitch misses inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 is high.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Line drive, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Up next for the Marlins, the second baseman.
And up next for Miami, John Birdie, 1 for 3. Righty delivers. And strike 2.
Yeah, you can see he just kind of stabbed at that one instead of just keeping his hands soft and absorbing the baseball with the bat.
Here comes a pitch. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone, and a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Throw over to first. Hampson back in on a dive. Hampson, the runner at first, with 1 gone in the inning. Next pitch is outside.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Rucker keeping an eye on him. Base hit right field. They fired in quickly, so it's 1st and 2nd with only 1 away.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Jeremiah Estrada gets handed the rock out of the pen. This is his third time out this year.
Estrada.
And now for the Marlins, Luis Arias. The 2-1. And that's downstairs and outside. Two on, one out. There's a strike. In the air, right field. Makes the grab. Runner tags up for third. And he moves up a base. So 2 away with runners at the corners. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jorge Soler. He's already homered here in this one. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Definitely not going to make his highlight tape.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. And that is that. Marlins strand a pair. They lead it 2-1. Tanner Scott taking over on the mound.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Now, Yan Gomes. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. On a line. Out of here. He leaves the yard to right. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 2-2.
He's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
So the batting order turns over. Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. Now a pop-up on the infield. Arise. Makes the catch, 1 down.
The bat, number 7,
Dansby Swanson, the next Cub to hit. 1-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Here's a 1-2. Good eye right there.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Got him swinging for the K. Some high cheese for strike 3.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit. Here's a 1-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. On the ground right side. Birdie. On to first. And that'll do it. But the Cubs draw even thanks to this solo shot. 2-2 game. Back here in Lone Depot Park, we head to the bottom of the ninth. And at the plate for Miami, Gene Segura.
The third baseman, Gene Segura.
That's ripped into the outfield. Bellinger makes the grab. Segura out in the play. And there's one away.
Great swing of the bat right there. Trying to get on as that go-ahead run. He just wasn't able to find a hole.
Jazz Chisholm Jr., the next up for the Marlins. Known for his late inning heroics. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. That misses. 2 balls and a strike. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Michael Fulmer throwing and getting ready for David Ross. The 2-1. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul.
Oh, man, so close to being a huge swing, maybe the biggest swing in this ball game. He's got to have a great at bat. Finish this off.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
And now it's going to be Nick Fortes. Cut on and miss, struck him out. That's his second strikeout. So they go quietly there. 9 isn't enough to decide a winner. So we are off to extra innings. We are tied 2-2. Back here at the ballpark, on to extra innings. Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. The pitch. That misses, and it's 2-2. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Matt Barnes preparing to come on if needed. Man at second. Got him. And they get the leadoff man in the 10th. 1 down. Here comes Cody Bellinger.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
The 1-2. Now fly ball to right center. Chisholm settles under this one. Puts it away for the out.
Now back. The designated hitter, Patrick Wisdom.
And the batter now, Patrick Wisdom. Here's the 2-2. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Here comes the runner. Here comes the throw. The run scores from second. It's 3-2.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way. And it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Matt Barnes gets the nod out of the bullpen.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
And now the first baseman, Eric Hosmer. A strikeout and a walk. The 2-1. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. And the 2-2. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. The run comes in to score from second. It's 4-2. And he's got a double.
Well, it was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Here's Nick Madrigal. The pitch. They say you win. Hosmer stands at second with 2 gone. That misses, and that's ball 2. On the ground to first. Takes it himself. Third out. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Cubs 4 and the Marlins 2. Michael Fulmer takes over on the mound. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season.
Now pitching for the Chicago Cubs, number 32, Michael Fulmer.
Brian De La Cruz now at the plate. Kicks and fires. And that skips in the dirt. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Ryan Barucki up and throwing. Runner leads away at second. And that one fouled off. Two now. And that's down and away. The kick, the 3-2. High fly ball, right field. He's got it. Runner tagging for third. The throw in, and it comes in too late. He's up to third on the fly out with 1 away.
The batter, number 1, shortstop
Garrett Hampson, the next up for the Marlins.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center. You got the number 9-hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
1 away with a runner at third.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Two on the way. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
The 2-2 now. Goes down looking.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Back to the top of the lineup, John Birdie, the next up for the Marlins. The pitch. Off the mark there. Now 2 balls and a strike. Runner at third, 2 away. That one at 95 missed up top. Now 3-1. Right side. Suzuki has a beat on it. And that is the ball game.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.